Hey, what's up, Athan, Redfield, Rafu, Enon, and Asura? Let's get a promo. Let's get Kishin. That's the next rank. I don't know what that means. I speak Japanese and I don't know what that means. I think it's Shin as in God, but I don't know what kind of God. It's the same. Shin and Jin is the same thing. So the Rai Jin, the Jin part is the same as the Shin and Kishin, but oh, it could be like demon, like Oni. I think Oni can be read. Um, Oni can be read Ki. So maybe it's like demon god. Let's be demon gods. Hey, what's up? Harada saying Ano, Joe Peacock, Isakov, Adariza, and Soleil. Doesn't Shin mean new? Yes, Shin also means new. It also means true. So there are all kinds of different things that you can read Shin. And that is why when you're talking about Japanese words, you need to know what character, what kanji is being used to know which word they refer to. This is a Kishin rank Paul. It's like the first really high rank Paul I've played. This is going to be interesting. I wonder how good he is in this game. He seems pretty strong. Demo man, nice. It's not a great first round, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Will I play trash? Yeah, I will inevitably play like trash. If that's what you mean. Nice sidestep frame. Playing good today, okay. That launch! He's so fast. This guy's fast. That's a 14 frame launcher. It's like a Paul thing. Ooh, when he gets the wall splat. That's OP. Good break. Nice. He's good. He's good. It's a good paw. I had the right idea right there. I just underestimated the range of his low. This is where he gets dangerous, though. I mean, I'm in the corner and he's got rage. Oh, it's so scary to play against the Paul in that situation because you know he can end you with a hit. I mean, it's not even hard for him. Good dog. Okay, I thought he would do the high. Another fantastic block by this guy. What a good player. Oof. Did you guys see the comeback? Hell yeah. What does he get? I wonder what he gets from that. Oh, that's heat. That's heat. Let's go. Uksum? Yes! Let's get this. We gotta pass Talon in the ranks. We gotta pass Talon. No game sound? Okay, I'm gonna turn the game sound up for you. I'm gonna turn the game sound up after I beat this Paul again. What a block. Nice whiff punish, dude. What a good Paul. Oh, we did the snake edge. Never mind. Never mind what I just said. I take it all back. Look at this scrub. The side steps right now. I'm sick. I'm so sick. No break? Okay, I'll take it. Uksam. High rank Uksam. What a block. What a fantastic block. I just ducked a mid right there. Harada. Interrupt the Death Fist. That's ballsy. Interrupting Death Fists. That's pure bravery, dude. That's pure bravery. I'm so brave. That's like my knight name. I'm Frame the Brave. Gotta do heat here. You have to get out. Let him whiff something. Nicely done. He's so slick. That's a whiff. Homie move because he's good. Hey, thanks whoever's being generous. Damn, look at these rounds right now. Hey, Joe Peacock, thank you so much, man. You enjoying the ass kicking? You know what the best feeling is when you're playing Tekken? It's when you feel like both you and the opponent are doing good. Ah, that's death, though. Oh, he messed it up. I still have a chance. I still have a chance here. Alright, let's adjust the audio of the stream. What a good player. I love it when you feel like both you and the opponent are doing well. That's a good match. Okay, is this better? Can you hear the game better now?
Get ready for the next battle.
You have a Miguel next to your name. Yeah, I know. It's sick, right? That's what happens when you become a channel member. Hey, look, guys, it's Feng.
Round one. Fight.
It's another high ranker. Ooh. Elisa is so much fun in this game. She's sick. Nice back one. Nice back one. Homing move, huh? You knew I was gonna walk? But how did you know? Are you hacking? Dude, he answers right back. Right back. Those are like the new Feng combos. You can do like back three into guaranteed shoulders and stuff. Oh, really? Okay, I thought it was going to be... Okay, never mind. Never mind what I thought. That's a new move. That's the new Feng move. Damn, he can launch off of that? You just gotta know what to do. Seems like you're getting a little bit scared and kind of using gimmicks, dude. I mean, I could be wrong. No! Come on, that was my round. Hey, everybody in the chat, who do you feel played better that round? It was me, right? It was me. I'm so motivated to kick your ass now, dude. You shouldn't have pissed me off that hard. I'm gonna do so much better now that I'm motivated. By your luck. There's definitely a snake edge coming, by the way. Nice, okay. Ah! A throw, not a snake edge. He finished the string! No! Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, neighbors. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't play this guy. I'm sorry. I can't. It's too hype. I'm sorry. I need to calm down. I'll play 3 times next time, I promise. Hey, sorry, neighbors. It's Feng. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Oh, this game is so sick. Hey, do you guys want to know how tired I am? This is a true story. I'm going to tell you guys how tired I am right now. Earlier, I was playing... Are you guys laughing? You better not be laughing at me. Earlier, this is completely true. Last night, I was very tired and I was home and I was like, damn, I can't wait to get to bed. And then I got a phone call. Turns out I had to go and do the night shift. So I was up for 24 hours working through the night. And I come home at 9 o'clock on a Saturday. I hate noise. I hate noisy neighbors. I would never be noisy no matter what time or day it is. Anyway, so you can imagine me being extremely tired, right? Which I was. And I was playing against this Jhin earlier. And I was like, damn. I remember this match. This is where I converted to the wall and did a really sick combo. I said to myself in my head, I'm like, oh yeah. And here's where I did that back 2-3. That was sick. And I was like remembering this match. And then because I thought I was watching a replay of me playing this Jhin, right? And then I realized as I was like flowcharting and finishing this combo that I wasn't watching a video, I was playing the game live against this guy. I thought I was watching a replay and I'm like, hey, this is where I do the cool combo. And I did the combo, no problem. But I was so confused, I thought it was a video, dude. Let's get into the wall. 1. Nice whip punish, dude. Shouldn't have tried it. Look at the chip damage. Look at the chip damage. That was the most tired I've ever been, probably. I feel great, though. Like, I'm very tired right now and confused, but I'm in, like, a really good mood. I think it's because I've finally decided that I like Tekken 8. Took me a while, but yeah, this game is sick. Gotta block one of these down back fours. Hell yeah. We're doing good, chat. We're doing good. Hey, do you guys want to get Kishin and pass Talon in the ranks? He's my rival. I don't know if he feels the same way, but, you know. Made it to purple ranks. Hey, Young Tuberculosis, well done, dude. Congratulations. Purple is pretty high in this game. I mean, for now. Dude, you like those down back fours a lot. I mean, all Lars players do. What else do they have for lows? Nothing, right? They don't have much else for lows, you know. Why didn't my punch work? Okay, he's turning it up on me now. That was a good sidestep though. Obvious. Good dock. Very good dock. If you had launch punch the down 3, I would have lost that round. Hey, Kittenman, Mittens, you're pretty good. Knew it. Come on, man. That's how you lose. That's what I said in my Lars video. The way you lose as Lars is getting your down back 4 blocked. That's genuinely it. Oh no! Whoo! Xam. Xam. On a Saturday night, how you guys feeling? I'm doing good.
Get ready for the next battle.
You received a friend request from Nerf Kuma? Don't nerf him. He's very annoying in this game, but he always has been. Don't nerf Kuma. This guy's pretty good. No, that's not true, Kyle Fields. Because I said that the Paul player was good even though he beat me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Remember? They're all good. Like everybody at this rank, unless you're like getting hyper boosted to this rank by your Rain or your Dragonov. Hey, Mayonnaise, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Let's play this Yoshi. This is the best Yoshi outfit, by the way. This is really cool looking. I love this one. Bad hop kick. He didn't punish though. So we're all good. Muto no Kiwami. Nice duck. Dude, your mom. That was sick. Damn, I lost. Thanks for hey, God Hands, Mishimas are easy. Thanks for being a long-time member and for saying true things in the chat. Mishimas are very easy. And they boost you in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if he can actually launch punish that with Flash. This is like a really bad matchup for Elisa, in case you didn't know, because Yoshi can launch punish some of her moves with Flash, like running 3-4. It doesn't work against him. Ah, perfect for Bukini. That's the perfect punish for that as well. Damn, this guy's giving me the treatment. Good block. Good punish by me. We can still win this. Watch me do it, dude. Yeah. Ooh. Hey, that isn't launch punishable? Hasn't that always been launch punishable? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's like minus 13. Nice. Hey, nice, dude. Hey, nice. I can beat good players with just down forward, hell sweep, no wave dash, no electrics. What character are you talking about? Is it Jin? I agree with Jin. And Devil Jin has like his generic moves are overpowered as well. He's doing it. See how this guy is like countering my playstyle perfectly? This is where I have to adapt. Come on, how long do I have to wait for? I waited for a really long time there. Oh, I should have finished it. Should have finished it.
Round 2. Fight.
He's not good at breaking throws. Maybe we can get somewhere with that. Perfect block punish as well. What a good Yoshi. Hey, Icyrus, you sound like a character from that shitty TV show about the naked woman with dragons that everybody loved until they didn't. What was her name? Dennis the Barbarian? You sound like a character from that show, dude. Perfect duck into the flash! This guy's sick. This guy's sick. He's a non-trolly Yoshi. He's like playing well and just using the new good moves. Flash is like really good now. It's crazy. Look at the blocks. Hey dude, where did you download your cheating software from? I should get some of this software. The ducks. Like, I can't try cheesy stuff. He's prepared for everything. Beautiful. Hey, good games, dude. Flash is out of control. Yeah, it's it's like hella good.
Battle.
Is Flash still minus 15? I don't know, but the thing with Flash is you never block it. Like, you don't block Flash because you only get counter hit by it. Or he gets it guaranteed in situations. So the thing with Flash is you bait it and then you whiff punish it. Which I've done successfully against Yoshis today. Let's see if we can make it happen later. But it's like, you don't block and punish Flash. Good job. Hey, nice. Okay. Zen Kazama. Nice blocks. Oh, I thought he would hell sweep. You guys want to see me do this comeback? Wonder why he key charged. Very strange. Nice, okay. Look at this Battle Ruler. He's playing really well, too. And people are already good at this game. And one day, maybe I'll be good. What is happening? Is this guy still key charging? Does he think it's like a setup? I guess it worked. Her heat crash is broken, by the way. I mean, it's June. Everything's broken. Look at the walk. I have to play this guy as if he were like a Raijin rank fighter. Because he knows about movement and stuff. Why is he getting demoted? I guess he's been playing against too many other overpowered characters. He's been playing against Reinas and Deviljins. So the fact that his character can't lose, like, it doesn't come to bear that much. Look at the blocks! Dude, software user. Just kidding, he's just playing well. Alright, final round. He's he's like a wall. He's like a turtle, and then he does like safe strings that I don't know how to deal with. Oh no, the range on that thing, I thought it was a whiff. That's good though, that's necessary right now. Oh, the whiff. Hey, GG's, my dude. That is a very strong player for that rank. You're gonna do fine. Not worth that many points though, so let's play somebody else. The dojo stage is your favorite. My favorite stage is this one, because I like the music. It's like cool looking, but then the floor explosion is like really fun. For learning defensive movement, is it better to pick a character with great movement or one with terrible movement? I think play a character that has average movement, because that's what you're the most likely to be playing, you know, consistently. If you can do it on a character that isn't too big or too small, then you have a general feel for movement. And then if you go to a character that's better at it, you're like, oh, this feels better, this is faster, you know, and you notice it. But like any average sized male character would work, you know. Or, I mean, pick a movement specialist and like become like a movement based player. Elisa, Lily, and Zafina are the queens of movement in this game. I played this guy before. He's like the best Raven in ranked right now. Jeff Meister, he's super good. He does snake dashes, which is how you play a Raven if you didn't know. Like how you play a real Raven. See the snake dashes? It's stressful, and then he has counter hits, and he has the knockdown low. Oh no! The guaranteed combo, I got one hit too many. Can't believe I lost that round. If you get the third hit of that string, that combo is not guaranteed and you lose your combo. I mean, you get damage, but you become vulnerable because the opponent can wake up. Look at the ducks, dude. Nice. That needs a range nerf, apparently. Ah, I hate that he has that. I really do. The fact that when all Ravens, even this guy who's really good, goes into heat, he's just trying to shoot the piss-colored, like stupid clone across the stage and catch you with a projectile, and that's like his in-heat game. It's not fantastic, honestly. I mean, playing against it feels like crap. Oh wow. Oh, what in the kill? How did I get burned? How did I get burned?
Final round. Fight.
This match is intense. Nice. Oh no, that's so bad. Shoot the clone. Just shoot the clone, dude. I know you want to. There you go. Oh no! You know, this happens with my Elisa way too much, and it's like something that I really need to correct. I would have won this entire match if I got out the move that I wanted to get right there, which was the down forward 1+2 from full crouch. But if you do that too fast, because they've changed the input of the unblockable, right? I wanted to do this, which would have killed, probably. But if you press it too fast, you get this instead, and you lose the round. It's kind of important. Damn, that's sad.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh god, it's a Victor. It's a Victor. He's gonna do Expulsion! Trop long! Expulsion! Trop long! But they always do that low right there, and that's how you beat them. It's like Lars. See? Ah, but then he can mix it with a launcher and he wins anyway. I see. Okay, okay, okay. God, these combos. No! Baguette! It's really weird that they made his throws so difficult to break. But they're not impossible to break. They're not impossible to break, as you can tell.
Round
Let's go for the Thor boom. Skadoosh. And that's how you kill online victors. That's how you kill online victors. Hey, GG's online victor. Do you want to go again so I can show how to do it even more? GG's Uxan. Le fromage. Fromage. Pantalon rouge dans la salle de bain. Ooh la la, quelle chaleur. Hey, hey, LKMA, I hope you're not here. You always make fun of my French. My French is good, okay? Online victors. Hey, good dog. Shoot you 5 times with a gun. It's fair. Dude, that low! You guys gotta stop with the low! I am unfortunately fluent in French. I am also unfortunately non-fluent in French. That's called a throw break. You should learn some. I mean, I really shouldn't talk. It's like easily my weakest point as a player is like my throw breaks. I'm terrible at it. I'm doing really good at it today, but it's not because I'm reacting to the throws in time. I'm hard reading them because I feel like he's playing obvious. You see? That time I was talking, I didn't predict it, and I didn't break it. That's guaranteed damage. Woo! Hey, nice. Hey, nice. Hey, nice. Let's not lose to this guy. After I talked all that trash, that would be embarrassing, right? Expulsion! I should have guessed. That's what they always do. Come on, man. Je te tiens. Je te throw constantly. Je te throw spam. Hey, GG, Stu. Nice demotion buff. Victor's throw is a bug? Yeah, it's a bug, but it's like, if it's a bug, why does the entire community use it? I always think like when it's a bug, why? Then again, I guess I'm using Elisa's wall combo. This thing. And I don't know, but I think this will be something. I know tack så mycket. That's not how you spell it, but well done, dude. I'm fluent in 4 languages. I have autism. I learned fake. That means fake in Swedish. Not really. Well, kind of. You can add a to almost any word in Swedish and it becomes the verb. So it's actually Swinglish. We're borrowing the word fake from English and we're adding a to turn it into a Swedish verb. One thing I've noticed about Xiaoyus in this game, it's kind of weird, is that they always use their heat during combos. I've never seen them like not activate their heat during combos. You know what I mean? They always want to do that. I don't know if it's like good for them or something. Oh no. Damn. What? Oh, that was her heat crash. Oh, I forgot about California Roll! How can you forget about Cali Roll if you've played Tekken before? How can you ever forget about Cali Roll? Oh yeah, that's her new Waning Moon. I haven't practiced that, so I don't know how they've changed it, but they've changed Waning Moon. I feel like they've made it more scruffy. That's my general impression of the new Waning Moon, is that it's been made super scruffy. Got it right that time, so that's good. The reason I'm throwing these missiles from a distance, by the way, is because it forces them to duck, and so I waste more of their heat time. If they are on the heat clock, I do that, and then they have to waste more time, and they can't access like all of their heat. It's like a little time saver. So I'm not doing it to try to hit with them. I'm just trying to waste their heat time. It works. That's guaranteed on counter. It's so crazy. It's a 13 frame move and that's guaranteed. Come on, man. Don't get scared and do snake edges. We can play real Tekken. It's much more fun, trust me. We can play if we want to. We can leave low ranks behind. Pretty sure I broke that, but you know, probably wrong. Oh God, you're so scared! Dude, you don't have to be scared! Try and beat me with moves, dude. Trust me, you're learn faster. It's true that I don't break throws, and you can rely on that to get a win here. Probably. But here's the thing. Why don't you just play the game? Trust me, it's gonna work so much better. I shouldn't talk. I totally abuse throws in this game. I totally abuse throws in this game. I don't even have any non-generic throws. Oh, I do from full crouch. I haven't used that much. I should. Oh, I didn't think that would launch. He got up wrong. Snake edge, okay. Snake edge and throw. Snake edges and throws go together like things that go together. I don't know. What goes together in Sweden? Shredded cabbage and vinegar. We call it pizza salad. It's weird. It's not salad and it's not pizza. Crocodile. The whiff. Come on, man. Throws and snake edges and nothing else. And cinematics. Good block. That's solid. That was well done. Hey, Ibrahim. Why always slutty outfits? Are you talking about my tank top, dude? I don't know. I felt hot. I have the heating on. You don't have to call me a slut. I mean, I can't deny that, you know. I have been called a thirst trap in the past. But you don't have to call me a slut. I'm just waiting for the snake edge. I want to block one because it's fun. Hey, what's up, True Zombie? Oh, Zombie, I get it. Hope you're having fun. I'm having a lot of fun with the game, dude. It's sick.
Get ready for the next battle.
Don't let the haters get you down. Nah, I won't, I promise. Thank you, though. You should show more skin. I don't think I'm allowed to on YouTube. Blocking snake edges is satisfying. Yeah, it feels amazing. It really does. Hey, thanks Moomin Finn for subscribing. And thank you again, Godhands. Just hop kick? It's not that simple. It's not that simple, I'm afraid. Why am I not playing third matches? It depends on the... I am playing some third matches. It depends on the opponent and what's happening. That's like a Xiaoyu 2 or 3 ranks below. Not that many points. Mainly doing snake edges and throws, you know? So, I mean, I could. But I kind of feel like I want to get to something else. That's why. It's not a... You know, I'm not trying to be mean to anybody. Ibrahim is not the hater. You're not a hater, dude. And thank you so much for your generous donation. Hey, check it out. It's Zafina who's actually got into a pretty high rank. That's impressive. Because this character is... Oh, that's a good customization as well. It looks very good on 2P side. Hey, Acno. I'm impressed. Oh, you can't sidewalk that? Maybe this character is good. Maybe this character is good after all.
Round 2. Fight.
She's not, trust me. Good job, very good job. Down 3? Oh, down back 4. Down back 3, sorry. This guy's good. I'm not saying that because I won that round. He's like praying. He's praying very good. He's playing impressively with like the game's worst character possibly right now. Okay. Hey, GG's Acno. His customization looks very good on 2P side. That white, what's a polite word for butt? That white butt looks really good in the sunshine. Hey, nice choice right there, honestly. The whiff. The whiff! I wanted to deal chip damage. Derriere. You got plugged on again. Hey, God Hands, I sympathize. I sympathize. I haven't gotten plugged on all day, actually. Good choice with the 443. I was holding down forward. I was hard reading a low. Very good duck. That's like one of my setups. I mean, yes, every Safina player does that. But you can duck there and fish for a jab and get a while standing launcher. Nice backdash! See, he's making me swing into because I obviously don't know the properties of those new stance moves yet because they're new. Block that, good. Very nice, very nice. Dump truck, yeah. I mean, does that qualify as dump truck? I think it does, right? Damn, I'm down 2 rounds? I didn't even notice. That's terrible. How am I going to win this? Like that? I have to do 2 more rounds and win. That's so hard. This guy's good. I shouldn't have to play against these good guys. Where are all the scrubs? Hey, this game's trash. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Good jab. Very good jab. This guy definitely will play again. Rare character, good player, nice dump truck. Well, don't nerf Zafina, because I do think she's trash. You can just block her. But I mean, you can still... This is the thing, right? You can still win with a bad character. I mean, some people are known to do it. Ah, almost floated him that time. That's what I'm trying to do when I'm jabbing the air all the time, by the way. Oh, I ducked! I just realized that that mix-up is broken. If he's in Heat and Scarecrow, he's got the low launcher, the Heat launcher. So I just predicted that he would do a low, and then he knew that I was probably going to predict that, and he did a mid. Nice. What a good match. I wish the music was more epic though. I put lounge music on this stage because I've turned it into my practice stage. And I don't want to listen to like loud music when I'm practicing, right? heart thumping, dude. This is a difficult opponent. Akno is super cool. I like him. Downward one, yeah. Finally did it. I finally jabbed the starfish. I've been trying to do it all game. We tied! That's so crazy! What if he had done 1% more of damage? We tied! It was 10-10. That is by far one of the best matches I've played in Tekken 8 so far. Hey, everybody, I don't know if Akno streams, but go follow him. That was so sick! If I hadn't been up one round, it would have been a draw. And if he would have been up one round, I guess he would have won. I think we both got a round for that. Oh my god, that's crazy, dude. GG's. Can you upload daily or stream daily or both? Hey, thanks, Maloki. I'm trying right now. I'm trying, but it's very hard. And you know, I have a full-time job. I'm working more than full-time right now. I'm working like 130% right now at my job, because one person is on whatever it's called, dad leave, because he just had a child, and another person, well, is on a trip to Africa right now. So you know, I'm having to hold the fort. But I'm trying to like do something every day, and I have to thank you guys. Like, the amount of support I've had on the stream these last few days, or the channel in general, has been crazy. Like, I haven't seen growth like this since like Tekken 7, you know, the early days of Tekken 7, when I was making my first YouTube videos, and I would like, oh, 120 new comments, yeah, that makes sense, you know. I just consider that normal back then. It's not. But you know, damn, look at this guy doing paw moves. I didn't even notice I was in a match. I was just talking. Let's try and beat him though. We'll try. We'll try it. Do you know you can break with there's a really sick break you can do on this stage. I'm gonna try and show it to you. That's bad, that's a whiff. I'm just gonna break it normally right now. This is another really cool stage. Thank you so much for all the amazing support. I mean, I'm like streaming at levels and viewership right now where it's like legit streamer. Like, you can go and look at a stream and it's like, oh, that makes sense. It's crazy, you know. It's funny though, like I made that video about cheating, right? And then I had to go and I did a double shift yesterday, so I worked a total of 16 hours, or 18 hours, and 16 hours, and 8 of those were during the night, like the night shift. And I'm like looking at some comments I got on the cheating video I make, and one says, "Hey dude, get a job." I'm like, what do you think I'm doing right now? Busting my ass over here. Come on, man. That's too much damage, Paul. Then again, that's sort of your thing, isn't it? Oh wow, okay. It's very hard, but you can extend the fly right there for long enough that you can get, not guaranteed, but you can get it to connect the fly 3. I feel like I shouldn't have lost that round, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Why does Jun do so much? Why does Jun do? What? It's the hardest sentence to say in the world. Jun do so. Jun do so. That's my favorite Korean barbecue, dude. Jun do so. Why does Jun? I can't say this. Why does Jun do so much damage? Ha. Isn't like try and say it 3 times fast. Why does Jun do so much damage? Try and say it, dude. It's really hard. No, it's because she's a DLC character. Something you have to realize, right, is Namco want you to be excited about new characters, and they want you to buy DLC, obviously. Right now, they want you to buy this game, and to get you to buy this game, they want to entice you with the new characters. The same way they try and entice you to play DLC characters by making them broken, they're trying to make you buy this game by making the new characters broken. And that is why Victor is the way he is, Reyna is the way he is. That's why Azucena has that running move, and it's why Jun does so much damage. We need a tourney. Do you guys want to do a tourney? Do you want to do the first ever viewer tourney of Tekken 8? I'm down. But hey guys, some pretty sick matches today, right? Like I'm playing against these really like strong players, and I don't feel like I'm sucking ass at this game. I really like Elisa, and I'm beating like strong players. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I've like since I shifted my mentality and tried to like be more relaxed, more hydrated, you know, when I'm playing this game, and you know, be more positive about it, I'm also doing better and having so much more fun. So like I love this game now, even though I mean it is trash. It is a kusoge that's all about aggreshibu, and the balance is whack. But you know, whatever. You know, get owned, bitch. You know what I mean? Let's do a tourney. Hey, what's up, Tony R? Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the new video title. Nah. Okay, online. How do I make a tournament? Create session. I'm just going to tell you right now, if I have to go into this stupid thing right here, we're not doing tourneys. I need to upload that Zafina match. Yeah, I really need to upload that match. That was, you know, let's go and add it to our favorites if I haven't already. I think I'm going to call it the best Zafina I've seen so far or something, because it's true. Let's favorite these matches. How do you do it? There we go. And I can upload these. What region? Tekken Lounge is amazing. Alright, whatever, dude. How do I, but guys, like, actually teach me how to do a tourney. How do I do it? Player match? Hey, do you guys want to look at the Elisa leaderboards? I don't think I've, oh, I have looked at it one time, I have. Rank points, rank match wins, Tekken prowess. What do you mean about prowess? Hey, thanks, Tony R, for the super chat. Filter. Player. Platform. How do I filter it for a character? All. Oh, here we go. You can do it here. on rank points. I wonder how many people are playing Elisa. There's one Tekken God Dominion, no name, so this is probably a cheater, right? I'm guessing this is a cheater. And then there's Luna Forever, a Tekken God, who might be legit. I'm not gonna... Oh, look, it's Chanel. And Miles. Hey, check it out. These two are some of my favorite players. Back in the day when I didn't, laugh at Tekken and talk about how offline was like trash or whatever, I used to watch tournaments, and Chanel was my favorite player to watch because he did really well and had a lot of personality despite never picking to win. He loves his waifu characters and he always picked them. In Tag 2 he played like Elisa, Julia, I think. And then in 7, of course, Elisa, and then Elisa. Honestly, Chanel's probably my favorite pro player in the world. Look, but you don't have to go that far down to fight. There's a lot of Bushins. Here's Gajimaru. Check him out on YouTube, by the way. He has like a YouTube channel, doesn't get nearly the following he deserves because he's one of the... When I started playing Elisa, which was just the tail end of Tekken 7, when Tekken 7 was like finished pretty much, and we were just waiting for Tekken 8, I'm like, I'm gonna pick up Elisa. I watched like 2 of Gajimaru's videos, and I'm like, oh, I get how she works, and then all of a sudden she was one of my best characters. So his instructional content on the character is like second to none. Check him out on YouTube. Okay, there's a lot of Kishins too, because I'm the rank 40 Elisa right now, and I think yesterday I was top 30. So a lot of people have promoted like during last night. I don't hate being one of the top 40 Elisas in the world though. I mean, it doesn't say much. Where's Cuddle? I don't know, but the thing is, the game is so new that a bunch of really good players haven't really had the time to play a lot of ranked. So I mean, a lot of people, like, I don't know how much. I watched like a Majin video yesterday, and he was like in the red ranks, but he's probably still going to be one of the highest ranked kings ever. All right, guys, come on, create session. Is this it? I'm gonna guess that it is. CSG Jason, friend request. Nah, maybe later, dude. Let's name the session. Please use your keyboard. Okay, cool. Reina is for kids. I can't fit Reina is for kids. Okay. What's a funny name for the tourney? Devil. I don't know, Devil Gym Balls? Whatever, dude. How do I... can I create a tourney here? Is this the right mode? Yeah, I'll play some Zafina and tourney, sure. Lil Majin is good at explaining stuff for basic. Yeah, I think he's good at explaining basics, and Anakin is very good at explaining basics. Like, Anakin has like the best video on dash blocking, which is something that you do it all the time if you're like a decent player, but you don't think about it. And he's like, no, Tekken is like about dash blocking, and he just like, I've never heard anybody like, talk about dash blocking as a topic that way. I guess it might be because he's a Jack player, so he just wants to keep people on the tip of the down forward too the whole time. Reyna. Ray Noobs. Whatever, we'll call it Ray Noobs. The joke doesn't even work. Area any, language any, connection quality, preference 3 or better. Sure, let's do 4 or better. Max number of participants. We'll do, how many should we do? Should do top 8. Simultaneous groups. 4, whatever. No private slots. Platform restriction, enable. We'll do crossplay. Advanced setting. Consecutive win limit. First to 1 win. But okay, but 3 rounds. Okay. Is this how I do it, guys? Tourneys are impossible. Okay. How about I just create this session and everybody who wants to like play one another can jump in and we will have like a little Tekken orgy. You know what I mean? And while the room fills up, I'm gonna go get a snack or something. Hey, what's up, Anti-Monitor? You sidestepped Dragunov twice. Hey, if you lost but you sidestepped Dragunov twice. First to 2, real sets. Can I change it? I don't think I can change the rules now that I've created it, but we'll do that next time, okay? Anybody wants to play, just jump in. Hey, who's this guy? CSG Jason? Alright, I'll play you before I get a snack. I'll play this guy before I get a snack. I don't know. I was going to play like different characters, but I'm guessing he wants my Elisa. Because he's an Elisa player too. Maybe he wants the mirror, the myrrh. The gold, frankincense, and myrrh. Dash blocking is important. Yeah, here. Watch the Anakin video. Watch Anakin in general. What an amazing player. Okay, he's got a little thirsty sensei customization. Hey, nice counter. Spaghetti the combo though. Don't whiff the heat activator, dude. I ducked. He got me. A good combo, dude. Good combo. Northern Star, thanks for subscribing, dude. Curious to see the average rank of various streamers' audiences. I think my viewers are probably pretty good. I think Main Man probably gets a lot of Mishima boys, right? So, you know, they're going to be cheating, so they probably have a bunch of high ranks. Hey, Young Tuberculosis. Okay, I'll play you as well. I really need to get a snack, guys. I'm hungry. Hey, what's up, CSG Jason? Yeah, that was sick, dude. GG's playing Elisa as well. Cool choice. If you're like new to Tekken, that's a cool choice. I'm going to play some Zafina now. with a red dress. Sorry, I'm trash. Hey, don't worry about it. So am I. So is everybody. There are like 3 people in the world who aren't trash at Tekken, dude. Like, honestly, there might be fewer than 3 people. Damn, look at this cool guy. Oh, I forgot about that. He's got mid-electrics. Ooh! Young tuberculosis. Making it happen with the Bears. Look at this troll! Dude, I'm gonna beat you now. I'm motivated. Oh god, it's happening. Okay. Alright, alright. Hey, check this out. I'm gonna make it all the way back. Can't lose to this bear. Hey, nice patience. Don't know how to combo. Forgot. Hey, nice. That's guaranteed. Damn. Well played, dude. Nice-oo. Search session is weird. You'll find it. You'll find it. Yeah, I'm playing viewers right now. I had a really good rank session, though. I'm getting close to Kishin. Hey, GG's, dude. Nice Kuma. Cool character choice. Let me get a snack. Alright, so I'm not playing this one. Good.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Hey, nice round by that Brian. I'm looking while I'm heating my food up. That was sick. Nice raid chart. Hey, good punish. Good punish on the board. 1-1-1. Hey, I want to watch this match. Let me get my food. Alright, I'm Justin Timberlake to watch this match. God Hands has a mighty ruler Leroy. Wow.
Ready for the next battle.
Hey, what's up, John? Happy New Year. Is it the year of the dragon? I didn't know that. What year were you born in, dude? I'm the snake. I was born in the year of the snake. I always call God Hands, even though his name is God Hand is. But that I is really difficult to see when it's next to a D. You know what I mean? Okay. Even match so far. God Hands has what I believe the kids call it drip. Wow. The 1-4. People are good at this game already. Oh, the duck on the mock kick, the extension. I don't do that. I never do that. Maybe God Hand is better than me. I'm kind of scared of him now. I am Groot. I'm a tiger, I'm a dragon, I am Groot. You're the ox. Hey, that's a cool year. Oxes are cool. Like, I've always liked, I don't know, there's something about me with, like, bulls. I think they're super cool. I love the bull motif for Miguel. I love minotaurs. They're, like, my favorite, like, fantasy creatures. I love the beastmen, you know, in Warhammer. The minotaurs, the doom bulls. Wow, he's doing the parries. Orbital on the hatchet kick. The floor explosion is in the mix right now, by the way. Wow. Damn, Brian's combos are crazy in this game. Okay. If he makes this comeback, I'm officially impressed. You just have to be careful of the parry right now. Oh, the explosion! That's so sick. Hey, Flips, that's sick. That's a sick combo. That looks like a movie, dude. And this stage is so sick as well. He's bringing it back. Hey, Mr. Cuddles, love the content. Your honest take on the game is refreshing and hilarious. Hey, thank you so much, man. Enjoyment for several... Well, I've been doing this and it's been bringing me enjoyment for several years, dude. Thank you so much for your very generous donation. Can't thank you enough. You know, jump in and play some games. Thanks, man. But I gotta watch this game right now. It's super sick. Flips is like mounting one of the craziest comebacks since Rick Steezy versus Knee. Oh my god! Hey, do the rage art! Do the rage art! Do the rage art! Okay, he killed anyway. Thank god. I thought he was gonna spaghetti. Oh my god. This is better than Evo. And because it's not Evo, there's no child molestation. Hey, thanks YouTube for demonetizing my stream now that I've said that word. Unbreakable throw. Okay. Lag. That's unfortunate. Damn, is Flip's gonna do this? He's in heat. The lag is intense. They're in space. Beautiful sidestep by God Handers. He's gonna heat crash though. Okay. He doesn't want to give him a turn. That's how you use heat. Oh, it's so unfortunate with the lag, because that was genuinely one of the coolest matches, dude. Hey, look, I have the most Swedish snack you could ever get. It's fish and mashed potatoes. Okay, so this has become, I guess, a sort of winner stays on thing. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. So I gotta stay on and beat all you guys. Winner stays on is... When I started playing Tekken with my friends, when I first got into this game, that's what we would do. Hey, Flips, that was sick, dude. That was sick. You're a fan of mine even though you're a Brian player. Hey, that makes you a Chad, pretty much. Like a Brian player who wants to watch me with all the shit I talk. That's impressive, dude. That was that combo you did with explosion. That was sick. Am I going to be the one who has to dethrone God Handers? I'll do it. Probably. He has automatic low parries though. Hey, Jehudi, check out Jehudi Gaming on YouTube, everybody. This Lee player has a YouTube. Lee fans, show some support. Good punish. That's not a heat engager? I guess it's Shaheen's version that's a heat engager. Okay, good. Respect the Hermit. That's good. This stage is really cool. 1+2 break. Impressive. Damn, everybody's better than me at breaking throws. Acid Rain. Oh, and now he just has to stall for time. Oh, it killed. Okay. The sidestep! But he doesn't know that the combo's inconsistent at that angle, so he drops it. Spaghetti. At the beginning of the round. It's so cheap that he has an extension on that. Good. Don't finish the acid rain. People will duck the final hit. Don't finish it. Oh, you can still do it. You've got heat, dude. Come on. 4-4-4. Nice. Jehudi Gaming. Answers back. These mashed potatoes are good. But the chipotle mayonnaise is kind of spicy. I guess that's the point. Wow. Owen Wilson. Ow. His heat crashes are low, remember. He can hit with any low now. He should just do down 3. Down 3, come on. Oh no. The whiff! He thought that it would kill. I thought that it would kill because He recovered health back, so he had enough to survive the hit. That's why he could live. He got mixed up by the recoverable health. That's crazy. These rounds are sick right now. Nice counter hit. That's a combo. Remember, you have the floor boom. He does it. Nice, nice. But you have to know what you can get after, yeah. Dude. Jehudi Gaming is like, for a warrior, that's impressive, dude. Final round against God Hand is. Nice, dude. Come on, God Hand is. Orbital. He trades. That orbital would have been so huge. Punish. Come on. Nice. And now use your heat crash. It's a low. Come on. Oh, God. It's going to be close. This is going to be close. Jehudi still has heat left. The low. Oh my god, that was sick. He dethroned him. GG's. GG's. Check out Jehudi on YouTube, you guys. And check out CSG Jason on Twitch. Damn, Soda Roar, you're battle ruler with Yoshi? Dude, that's scary. Soda Roar is like a high ranker. What are my graphics settings? They're maxed out.
For the next battle.
They're maxed out. I don't know if it looks good on stream, but on my screen here, it looks amazing. My settings are maxed out, dude. GG's, Jehudi. Starts off with a cheeky snake egg. .58 hit strings, it's Tekken 8. Do strings, eat cheese. In the game and outside of it. That's how we play Tekken 8. That's launch punishable. Nice! He knows. Hey, I don't think you're a yellow rank, dude. I think you're smurfing, dude. Quit smurfing, dude. Wow. Blocking the snake edge and launching beautifully. Jehudi is gaming right now. Nice heat, okay. He can recover a lot of white health here. No, okay. Nice, that's a heat engager. Lee has some of the best heat engagers in the game, dude. NGL. Nice, 444. That's a move that I should use more. I can't hit with it. I'm too slow. No fear, heat dash. Beautiful. Can he kill? Of course he can. Lee has broken combos. Damn, Jehudi is such a smurf. What should I play besides ranked while I'm waiting for my Ethernet cable to get here? I don't know, dude. In Tekken, you mean? I don't know. Play Tekken Ball, I guess. I think you should probably play Lies of P, dude. It's sick. You don't need a cable for that. This is going to be a tough match. Jehudi Gaming is a fat smurf. So even though it looks like Soderor has, like he's the underdog, it's not necessarily the case.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lee is busted. Yeah, that's true. But so are most characters, you know? Cool stage. This is a good match. Look at Soderor's customization. Is it good? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't like that sword, but you know. Because it looks ceremonial. It doesn't look like... Ooh, the flash! And they always do this because they get heat off a flash. Okay, unblockable low launcher. Damn. This stage, by the way, if you look at the floor... Look right now. Okay, he died. So it didn't happen. If it turns purple, that means that the floor has taken one hit. And the next hit breaks the floor on this stage. So it's 2 hits. So what I usually try and do is if I can get like a hit in the initial combo and then get to the wall, and then try and break at the wall. See right there? The floor is purple now. So the next spike will break the floor. Damn, look at Soderor. No fear. No fear. That's gonna break. Does he know the combo though? I guess it's cool that Yoshi uses flash and combos now. And I love the life suck thing he has. That's guaranteed. Classic Yoshi. No sword stance. Oh my god. The perfect? Jehudi was dominating. Who's gonna dethrone this Yoshi? Maybe Goths with his Lee. I would just play dead. No. I've played matches in Tekken 8 so far where my opponent seems so strong. Like, they dominate me. And then I'm like, let's not be scared. I mean, I can do this. A mix-up is a mix-up even on the best player in the world. If it's a mix-up, you can mix them up. That's how it works. And then you go in, and then all of a sudden I'm like kicking ass, you know? Yeah, this customization is cool. Lee's got hand grenades and stuff. He's such a troll. Okay. Ooh. Hey, sick! Well done, dude. He blocked that and he punished perfectly. Oh my god. Goths, the underdog. Okay. Nobody's safe in this room. That new Yoshi move is like hella good. Or he flies in and does like a dive kick. Okay. Soderor is answering back. Hey, you know, Soderor, your team name, He, H-E-E, that means fart in Japanese. Just letting you know. Oh, he's trying to style on. Because he knows he's on stream. What a bitch. He's trying to be cool. I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of cool. Would have been cooler if it worked, dude. Nice flash. Good duck. That's like the best heat engager in the game. I don't know why. I have to look at that move in practice mode to figure out how it works, but Lee's hit with that all the time. Nice duck. Okay. He sidestepped the heat crash. That's important knowledge. You can step Lee's low heat crash to the left. I have to remember that.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, this is a sick room. Bunch of killers. Soderor is like kicking ass right now, though. Oh, you should have kept going on the back, dude. No duck. No break. Wow. I was gonna like play a bunch of different characters and like I want to try out Claudio. That's why he's in the thumbnail, but I don't think I can. I think I have to play Elisa. Looks hard. Hey, wish me luck. Do I get to pick the stage? I do. Let's do the floor blast. Extra epic. Epic music, epic stage, epic stage explosions. This is gonna be extra epic. Ho, 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 ho. Counter hit. Hi, Sue. That's natural. Good duck. Can he kill? The damage.
Round 3. Fight.
Good walk, Sodor. Well done. Nice step. I need a hop kick. Great, that was pretty great. That was pretty great. Okay, here comes the floor. Ah, and that explodes, right? Oh, damn, that's bad. Ooh. How's the audio, by the way? Can you guys hear the epic music? I can. It motivated me to kick his ass. Okay, Young Tuberculosis is the guy who knocked me out my first match. I'm gonna have to play main against him as well. He's got a dangerous bear. El oso peligroso. That's how you say dangerous bear in Spanish, I think.
Get ready for the next battle.
Can barely hear the stage music. Okay, I'll turn it up.
Round one. Fight.
Good luck.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, damn, okay. Thought I would interrupt that with my jab, but I guess I don't. Woo, big combos! Now I have a lot of white health to make back here. Almost. Damn. Forgot my low parry combo.
Fight.
Uksam.
Round four. Fight.
That's a low. Oh, the throw! Nice choice. Don't lose this frame. Oh, that's launch punishable. I could have killed him. GG's. 実は私強かったんです. Damn, I want to eat a cookie. I got cookies today. They're pretty nice. They're chocolate chip. The classic. Nice throw spam, dude. Hey, that's how you win online in this game. Hey, do you guys can you guys hear the stage music now? Is it better? What I could do is I could also turn Tekken's volume up in my volume mixer. I think I have it turned down. Oh, I have it turned down a lot. Is this better now? Chips Ahoy? No, it's Marabou, which is like a famous Swedish... Hey, why isn't it? Why do I get to play? I want to play God Hands. Is this game racist? Why don't I get to play? Marabou is also my favorite kind of stork. I mean, other than shoe bills, but you know, that's cheating. Shoe bills are too awesome. Snickerdoodle. That sounds like Snickerdoodle. That sounds like something people eat in the South, dude. Snickerdoodle. Snickerdoodle. You didn't confirm? Hey, stop lying.
Round one. Fight.
You sounded very Swedish when you said that. And you guys are racist. Hey, honestly, how's the sound right now? Like, really, how's the sound right now? Can you hear me and the game? Yeah. It's an Oscar. Stop talking about things that aren't the level of the sound. How's the sound? I don't want to listen to your cookie opinions. How's the sound? Be useful for fuck's sake.
Round 2. Fight.
It's good. Okay, sound is great. You can hear the game and me. Sound is very good. Pretty good. Pretty good? Damn. Kyle feels. Everybody else is like, it's great. Yeah, it's fantastic. Kyle's like, yeah, pretty good. You know, heard better. Hey, fuck you. Don't be negative. Let me go get a cookie.
Round 3. Fight.
Favorite flavor of Oreos? I didn't know that there was different flavors of Oreos. Because I'm not American. Here we only get regular Oreos and then we get Oreo flavored things like milkshakes and, you know, ice cream. But they're all the standard Oreo, the black and white. Ghost now. Hey, what's up, Degen? Valzod? Yeah, I'm enjoying the game. It's sick. Sound effects are a bit loud. Let's turn it down a little bit. Ha! They're just trading snake edges now. Oh my god, Godhands got pissed. Too many snake eggs.
You win.
Akande. Damn, Japanese people really hate Osaka, dude. It's funny. Like, they're like, that's not Japan. They're not real Japanese people. They're so different. They're like people from, and they're all the same. I know that sounds so prejudiced, but it's like people who are from Osaka are a certain way, and it's like it's very rare that you meet people from there who like aren't like that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do they hate Tokyo too? No, I don't think anybody hates Tokyo. Like you with Florida? Yeah, it really is the Florida of Japan. It really is.
Fight.
I saw this really interesting program. It was called like Osaka Sensei. But what they did was like, are they all like Oscar? Yeah, kind of, yeah. And they really do say stuff like Arahende and stuff like that. But they went around and interviewed people in Osaka, and they asked them like, what would you do in this situation? And the funny thing is, literally everybody they asked, I mean, it was edited obviously, the show, but they asked like 20 people and they all gave the exact same answer. Like, so, and then they asked people who weren't from Osaka, and Japanese people who weren't from Osaka did not give that answer. Not a single one. So everybody from Osaka gave the same answer, and nobody else gave that answer. So they asked a question like, if you're out in public and somebody says, oh, your fly is open, what would you do? And like normal Japanese people was like, oh, that would be so embarrassing. I don't know. I think I would just say, excuse me, and go into a corner and close it or whatever. And then all the Osaka people, every single one said, that's because I opened it. That's because I opened it on purpose. 開いてるんですけどって言われたら that they say 飽きとうねん飽きとうねん If you speak normal Japanese 飽きとうねん is like まあ飽きているから And then what if you're out and about and you have like your hair, there's a part of your hair that's sticking straight up like that, like a tuft of hair that's sticking straight up. And normal Japanese people were like, oh, I guess I would comb my hair. I guess I would get a mirror. All the people from Osaka, every single one said, it's my antenna. Antenna ya de. Which is so crazy. They all said, oh, it's an antenna. I'm receiving messages. They all said it. They all have the same humor, dude. What do you mean stop running? I'm not running, dude. I'm gonna get there. Hey JZR, thank you so much for becoming a regular on the channel. That's so sick. Thank you, man.
Round one. Fight.
No Lemur, I'm sorry. Aren't they known for comedy and comedians? Yeah. Osaka is known for comedians, but if you are, they don't call it comedians, they call it Geinojin. And if you want to be a Geinojin in Japan, you really do have to go to Tokyo, because you can't be like an independent stand-up and do your own thing. The way you become a comedian, it's like this with YouTubers, comedians. If you want to be models, singers, in Japan, everything is unnecessarily corporatized, so that a bunch of people in suits can make a majority of the money off of your talents and then just give you a salary. So like if you're a singer in Japan, you don't make like a bunch of money because you made an album that sells really well. The company that you work for takes all of that money and you're paid a salary as if you were just a person working at that company. You probably get a pretty good salary if you're super famous, but that's how it works. So you have to enter what's called a jimsho. And a jimsho is like, it basically means office. So you join like a company that does comedians, you know, and the big one that like all the really big ones work for is called Yama something, I forget. So even though there are a lot of people who come out of Osaka and a bunch of other places, when they eventually make it big and start appearing on television and stuff, they all move to Tokyo. So there are a bunch of like comedians, like there are these guys called Yuji Koji. And they're known for being from like this place in Japan called where are they from? It's like Tottori or something, but it's like super rural. There's nothing there, and so they make programs about how this place where they're from, this prefecture, is really great, and they're like really local stars there. But they don't live there anymore. They live in Tokyo because they have to if they want to like, you know, have jobs. Filthy Frank has an Osaka dialect. I don't think I've heard him speak Japanese. He does, doesn't he? Is he Japanese? You'll have to invite me. I'm on your friends list. I'll try and invite you, 3Dizzle. I'll try. He's not going to? Hey, I'll try, okay? I don't know how to do anything, but I'll try. Damn, I hate Nina so much. Hey, do you guys want to know a fun fact? I have not beat a single Nina since Tekken 8 came out. Every single Nina I've played against so far, I've lost. 2. Invite friend, check it out. There are no friends to display. Sorry, dude. Keep searching, there are open spots. You can jump in. Damn, I have no friends. He's half? Alright. Yeah, so like, you don't want to be a YouTuber or a talento, as they say, a talent, you know, a singer or a model or a comedian in Japan, because I mean, everything is hyper corporatized, and you have to end up on television to make any real money, and even then, it's like, you know, you're just given work by this company that you work for. Like, they sell you for a commercial. It's kind of like your agents, I guess, if you're an actor. But it seems, I mean, it does seem, but the TV, the variety programs, the comedy like TV in Japan, like some of it is honestly really good. There's this TV show that I love. It's been running in Japan for many, many years. It's called Sekai no Hate Made Itte-Q, or just Itte-Q. And it's like these, they have comedians and they send them to these like crazy places all over the world to go on adventures. And then they have to do like, you know, challenges, and it's classic, you know, Japanese game show stuff. But it's like, it's really funny. And they go to these crazy places. Like last episode, one guy went to Greenland to take photos of the Northern Lights. And these two girls that I really like, they're called Gambareduria. They went to it's like Vietnam or something and learned how to do traditional Vietnamese dancing or something. It's always a lot of fun. That's a great show. You're right, Frame. You don't know how to do anything. Hey. I know how to kick your ass in this game, I'm pretty sure. Guess we're about to find out if you join the session, but, you know, maybe you're scared. If Sotaro loses this, he's gonna be pissed. Because he's spaghetti the combo. Hey look, these mech suit is being made in the background of the stage. They're making his Iron Man suit back then. And it's weird that his lore is that he has a mech suit in this game, but I guess Lars is electric, right? So Lars doesn't need that. And Elisa is a robot, so she's also electric. And then all the other Mishmas are electric and devilly. So I guess if Lee's gonna keep up with them, he does need an Iron Man suit. He's the only like main character, like the only character in the family who isn't magical. He's like just a purple-haired Chinese guy. Forward 4-4 is a strong move, dude. Oh my god, with the wild standing 4-string. I've been constantly searching. Yeah, and I've tried to invite you. Dude, you told me that you were in my friends list. And then I look at my friends list and you're not there. What do you want me to do? Magic? Invite friend, right bumper. Alright, okay, I'll try again. Damn it. So demanding, dude. I was gonna say you're like my girlfriend, but she's nothing like that. She's amazing. You're an annoying bitch, unlike my girlfriend. I crack myself up sometimes. Pretty often, actually. Other people don't crack me up that much, but I crack myself up all the time. I cannot believe Jehudi brought that back. That's crazy, dude. That's awesome. GG's. I'm sorry I didn't commentate. I was busy talking about how much funnier I am than all the rest of you. Okay, I'm going to do this now. Sub menu. Invite friend. Right bumper, which is like a fake name. 3 Dizzle. Invite this player. I did it, right? B group? Yeah, check it out. You can jump into this B group and play Joker if you want to. There's a thing where you can like do that. I'm first in line, Joker, so I'm not gonna jump over, and I really want to play the winner of this fight up here.
Get ready for the next battle.
There are 4 rooms, so like theoretically, like a bunch more people can join.
One. Fight.
Hey, 3 Dizzle, I invited you, so you better stop bitching. It worked, right? Damn, Kuma's electric is like good, right? It's weird that Panda gets apparently a shitty move and he gets that. Why would they make Panda shittier than Kuma? Lusung. That's such an anime thing to say. There are all these lines in anime fights that no Japanese person has ever said, and I thought that's how they spoke. So when I learned Japanese, I learned it by watching too much anime. And I'm like, hey, nobody says shikusho, nobody says yurusan, nobody says skiyari. Nobody says yugasanzo. Female characters can't be good in this game. Yeah, the Mishima boys will get angry if waifus are good. Unless it's Reina, the most cringe female character ever in the franchise. Fuck Reina, what a bitch. I hate Reina. I really hate Reina. I hate Reina so much, dude. I cannot believe she's like she's the second most played. Dragunov is actually more popular right now. But yeah. She's the only waifu who gets to be good because she's a Mushimu. Ikaorida. He said that you smell nice, which is funny because it's a bear carrying fish. Kaori is there are like 2 words for smell in Japanese. There's nioi and then there's kaori. And kaori is specifically like when it's a nice fragrance. But it can be like, you know, nice smelling food or whatever as well. But when you say that something smells, if you say nioi, then it's usually like it stinks. But you can say I nioi, that's a good smell, and it still means that it smells. But the kanji are different. Yurusan, he's saying yurusan. Yurusu in Japanese, which is gonban and then cow, is how you write it. Say in cow. Yurusu is to forgive. And when you're saying will not forgive or don't forgive, you say yurusanai. But you know, when people are, I guess I have to confirm or whatever. When people like in anime, they don't speak polite normal Japanese, so they shorten everything. So they say yurusan instead of yurusanai. So I won't forgive you is what he's saying, which is another classic anime line that always gets translated to I think I won't forgive you, which is, you know, awkward. Hey, let's do this stage. It's cool.
Get ready for the next battle.
Feng Tekken 8 still in top 5. I don't know if he's still in top 5. I think he's still very good. I think he's very good with heat.
Round 1.
But there are some very powerful characters in this game, so being top 5 is really something. I think my top 5, if we're going to talk about the actual like strongest characters in the game, I think they are... I need to change my grip. I can't backdash. Okay. Now I can backdash again. Now you're supposed to. I think the top 5 are like Devil Jin, King, regular Jin, maybe Dragunov. And personal pick that's controversial is Lily. I always think Lily is like ridiculously fantastic, but you know, nobody believes me. Good block, dude. I thought you were gonna stay on the ground because you were looking at the clock. The ducks on this guy. Such a smurf. Nice. Nice. Well done, dude. That was sick. GG's. Reina not top 5? I don't know. I think Reina is just like cancerous dog shit for spamming monkey boys. But I don't know. And she's obviously very overpowered. She's easily top 10. I don't know if she's top 5 though. She's probably top 5. Yeah, she's probably top 5. Never mind. Who's gonna dethrone Jehudi? The 16 string wonder. Yeah, the thing, like, you should be very worried about future character design in Tekken when you look at the new characters in this game, because they're all built around brain dead spam and light shows and cinematics that make your brain hurt, which is not great. Which is not great, you know. But the thing with Reina is that, you know, everything she does is like a giant fucking string. But then everything she does also goes into a stance, so she does another thing out of that stance. So she's kind of like a Hwoarang, but instead of like spinning in place like Hwoarang does and just mauling you in place, Reina is constantly zooming forwards, which is honestly better because it means you end up in the corner. Super Bowl tomorrow? Damn, I've been following the league and I didn't know it was the Super Bowl. Damn, the Ravens got knocked out? What happened to the Ravens? It's the Chiefs and 49ers. They both sucked compared to the Ravens last time I checked the league. What happened to the Ravens, dude? The Chiefs and the 49ers? They were playing like ass. I mean, I was sure it was going to be the Dolphins and the Ravens, because they were kicking ass. Vikings were doing good. Damn, that's depressing. Fuck these teams.
Round 3. Fight.
lagging so hard. I wonder if it's lagging for the two players. They seem to be doing well. Maybe it's only lagging for like me. Grabbing something to eat? Hey, sure thing, dude. Don't run away though, because I'm gonna push your shit in next time I play you. I don't want you to, like, you know, go leave undefeated like some sort of, you know, fucking bitch who did well on my stream but wasn't me, okay? So come the fuck back and let me fuck you up, okay? And I'll see you later. GG's. Hey, check it out. We got a Leo player called Sukmadik. That's cool. I guess 3Dizzle, all I have to do for us to play together is I need to win my first match. Because you're after me in the queue. So if I just win one match, we get to play. Your game? Hey, nice. That's you? Harada saying Ano? That's you? Damn, is that your favorite stage from T7? Can't find session? Keep looking, dude. It'll show up.
Next battle.
The region is Europe 1. Meet in the B tab? Yeah, it's like the dark room where people go to, you know, it's like the cottage.
Round 1.
Dude, God Handis has a Feng as well. Plays hella characters. Down by 3 still has the counter hit. The llamas aren't distracting at all. I guess those are alpacas, I don't know. Maybe they're Mouflon sheep. Ooh, he's not gonna fall for it. Nice God Handis. Very nice. Didn't break the balcony, he was counting on the balcony break. Ooh, that's death. Soul.
Round 2. Fight.
Door knocker. Down back 3. Nice duck. He's in heat now. Unbreakable throw. You have to duck that or interrupt with a jam. Big shoulder. Big whip. Nice duck, dude. Hard reading the throw. Any chance for a new Wave Dash podcast appearance? Hey, first of all, thank you so much, Coyote Stark. Is Arya running the podcast? If the podcast is going, I don't know. I usually speak with him on Discord, and I haven't been on Discord since I need to get back on my own Discord, obviously, but because it's a new computer, I haven't installed Discord on it yet. I'm sure Arya would have me on, but I'm not going to ask him to. And like I said, we've had like so many plans, so many times we've talked about, like, you know, making something or doing something together, and then usually it's difficult to make it happen. You know, he's a busy guy. You know, but at some point it makes me feel like a bit of a chum if I'm like, you know, every single time there's like, you know, talk of us doing something, I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, you know, planning for it and getting excited, and then nothing comes of it. So at this point I'm just like not counting on it. But, you know, if he's up, I'm totally up. I love doing those. And I have a lot to say about Tekken 8. I'm interested in hearing what other people are going to say about this game. I haven't really listened to any opinions on it from other people, other than I know a lot of people have a lot to say about the balance. And that just makes me happy because, you know, I complained about the balance in Tekken 7 a lot for many, many years. But most people, like, you know, content creators or pros, you know, seem to believe that the balance was kind of fine. And it just clearly wasn't. It's just that most of them were playing the really strong characters, you know. Like, if you spent the later years of Tekken 7 playing like Geese, and then when you're not playing Geese, you jump on your Marduk, you know, and then when you're done playing Marduk, you jump on your Jin, you know. You're gonna think that, oh yeah, this seems balanced. These characters are, you know, roughly the same or whatever. But what you're not realizing is that your characters are all like at a level that is so overpowered that it's like harmful to the system of the game. And then there are these poor suckers trying to play Lars and Chloe and Gigas, just like not even in the same dimension as you, right? And I think that's why people talked about Tekken 7 having good balance, even though it clearly didn't, in my opinion.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
If you lose, meet me in tab B. Alright, dude. Alright. I almost feel like just not playing you now because you've been begging for it too much, you know. If I was a real, you know, if I was really emulating Eris, my inspiration and hero in this content creator game, I would wait until we were about to match up and then just leave. That would be funny, but I'm not gonna do that. I want to kick your ass. Let's have a good match.
Round 2. Fight.
Who do you main, Jun? That's scary. Harada saying Ano is playing the Shaheen. That's rare. And he's using the not very cool outfit from T7, even though he has a much cooler outfit in this game. That new low is good, huh? Unbreakable throw. Down 4-3, install a safe mid launcher for Feng. It's not going to kill, not even. This is one of the best raid charts in the game. This one honestly looks amazing. It does something with the camera that we haven't really seen before. It's just very good. I think Elisa has a really good one. I think Feng has a really good one. I think Shaheen's is hilarious. Can you join? If you can find the session, of course. Anybody can join. The session is called Reina's Boobs or something. I don't know. I called it something dumb. Oh, I think it's called Devil Jin Balls. You're not aware of an ongoing Wave Dash podcast? I mean, he obviously has a bunch of stuff planned. Arya has like a bunch of people working with him, you know, like artists and editors, and you know, I'm a member of that Discord because I have collabed with him in the past, and I obviously wrote the script for his Elisa guide for T7. And it was funny because I wrote the script and he said that it was one of the few scripts he'd ever gotten that he didn't need to like change and edit and stuff. Because I'm a good fucking writer. And I would have been offended if he thought he could like improve my fucking script, dude. I might not be the best Tekken player in the world, but I can write. So yeah, and I can see like all the stuff going on that Discord, you know. It's a busy world when you're a pro content creator. I'm not, you know, which is why I don't even have a stream scheduled, but it's because like, you know, I gotta work all the time. I have a job and stuff. And then like when I have time over and energy over, you know, I'm not tired or sleepy or whatever, then I jump on and I stream because it's my favorite thing to do when I'm free, you know. Session name is Ray Noobs. Yeah. I need to hydrate a little bit here, I'm realizing. Seems like your talent is not being put to good use in the hospitality industry. Fair enough, but it's the industry that I've chosen. It's the career path that I'm on, and it's what I'm going to stick with because I'm good at it now. but I would have loved to do something more creative. You know, I wanted to go to journalism school. I wanted to go to journalism school and become a professional writer, but I got scared. You know, I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to get a job, you know, writing or whatever, so I gave up on it, which maybe I shouldn't have. But, you know, studying economics and then starting, you know, in hotels, it's a weird path. But at this point, I don't regret it because it ended me up where I am right now. It was a weird, winding path. You know, I lived in the UK and then in Japan and did all kinds of weird stuff, you know. Had a couple of weird jobs in Japan that we haven't talked about. When I was like, I did Instagram, you know, for an import company and stuff like that. But you like the water glass? Yeah. But right now, it took me until the age of like 30 something, but now I am like in a really good place where like I have the girl, I have the job, I have the hobby, which is the gaming and the streaming. So like right now, it's I think I'm in a really good spot, and so like all the weird winding choices and the turns that my life took, because they ended me up here, I can't say I regret anything really. Who knows what would have happened if I tried to do something more creative, like being a writer or an artist or whatever, you know. But the only thing I need to get sorted now to like really have my life on track is we need to get my girlfriend visa so that she can live in Sweden, and that process is proving more difficult than I thought. Right now we're not able to see each other, and that's painful. You know, we talk every day, several times every day, and it's great, but we miss each other, and because we don't know when we're going to be together, it's, you know, it's that part is hard. So I hope it doesn't take much longer. But if I can get that sorted, then pretty much I think I'm a lot of people have it bad. Yeah, I mean, my life's not perfect either. I mean, far from it. Is your girl Japanese? Yeah, she is. And you know, my life's been really tough at times as well. I mean, something that I didn't really talk about all those years when I did YouTube from Japan and stuff, I didn't talk about the fact that I was poor, you know. The reason I had like a shitty camera and shitty video quality and, you know, and all the rest of it is that I was poor. I was a working class dude living in an old rundown neighborhood in Japan, and I was making just enough money to like get by, you know, occasionally buy the stuff I needed if I got the bonus, you know, which I was trying to get every 6 months. Then I could get like a new shirt or some new furniture for my house. But, you know, I was poor, and I felt stuck in a lot of ways because you know, I didn't want to leave Japan and just give up my life there. It's where all my friends were and everything, you know, but at the same time I wasn't heading anywhere, and I was getting older, and all my friends left Japan gradually, and I was, you know, on my own for the most part. And, you know, in a way, it's good that Corona happened, because if that stuff hadn't happened, I don't know if I would have been like stuck there or felt stuck there, you know. Damn, this is God Hand is? Okay. Good luck. But it's also like I managed to get to a point in the relationship to my girlfriend over there where like we were older, more mature. We decided we were going to make it work, even though I might have to leave the country. And the best choice I ever made. Because the really cool thing about us deciding that, you know, I was going to go back to Sweden and she was going to come with me, and we were going to live here for a while. We might go back to Japan someday. I miss Japan. It's an amazing place. You know, I was there last month, and it was the best trip of my life. Amazing, and I really like her family too. But the reason it was such a great choice for us is this. You know how commitment is really scary in relationships, and you know, typically for like guys, it's like they don't want to commit, and I think that makes perfect sense. Commitment should be scary. It's a very scary thing. You see so many people who have committed to the wrong person too fast. They end up pregnant, they end up getting married when they're quite young, and they're not quite, you know, done yet as people. They still have maturing and learning to do. And then by the time they start to maybe feel like that isn't the ideal relationship for them, they've been, you know, they have a house together and maybe children, and they're stuck, you know. It's that Joe Rogan quote of men living lives of silent desperation, and I think a lot of women as well, obviously, right? It's like that's a really tragic thing. But when we decided that, you know, she was gonna leave the country where she's from and come here to be with me, and that's what I wanted to. That's such a big commitment, and that's scary in the beginning. But it worked out, and we got stronger, and we just got more excited about the idea of being together. So now I'm not scared at all of the idea of like marrying her or like living together with her or whatever, because we've already sort of sacrificed a bunch of stuff for one another, and it worked out great, you know, and we're more excited than ever. So it's like I don't have to feel unsure about it at all. And so that's a great thing. Hey, thanks so much, Blaine B, for becoming a channel regular. Their economy, yeah, their economy isn't going to fall apart because of all the old people. I think I realized last time I was there, I mean, obviously it's going to be a huge problem, but I think Tokyo will be fine. And I think Nagoya will be fine. And I think maybe Sapporo will be fine. So I think what you need to do is move to one of the large metropolitan cities of Japan, because there is a lot of wealth, but it's concentrated in certain very urban areas in Japan. But I don't think, you know, there's much of a future to be enjoyed in the Japanese countryside at this point, because it's all like old people and stuff. Hey, the connection is great. You're in the middle of America? Where in the middle of America? Are you from Wisconsin, dude? Hey, nice Demon Slayer. I had to try it, damn. What a scruck, man. Can't believe you messed that up. I could have won still. Should have done unblockable. Hey, GG3 Dizzo. Damn, what if he beats me after all that whining about being invited? That would be so embarrassing. Let's kick his ass. That's more like it.
Round 3. Fight.
Chip damage with chainsaws, it's good. Should have finished the hop kick, dude. If that was the hop kick. It's scary because, like, you think it's time to punish that thing and then it keeps going and has like 3 hits, see? It just looks like a whiff. She just keeps going. Like, I think it's my turn and then she has 15 more hits in the string. Nice Demon Slayer, dude. Okay, can he do it? I wanted it to wall splat and to break the wall. That was a good match. Hey, GG's 3Dizzle. That's a good match. I mean, considering you're in the middle of America, that's not bad at all. GG's, dude. You got a Red Ranks Xbox lover. Must be hard being an Xbox lover right now. I heard they're announcing like the end of Xbox, aren't they? Did you experience any kind of racism in Japan? No. He's constantly complaining about it. No. No, I didn't. I don't know if your person is browner than me, but my brown friends didn't experience racism either. Or well, we did. We all did. It's there, but it's not the same. I would ask your friend how good he is at the Japanese language. If you're very good at it and you can speak to them naturally in their own language, the way they speak to one another, then they calm down and realize that you are playing by the Japanese rules and you're not this unpredictable, scary foreigner who's going to start speaking big, scary English, and then you're just one of the gang and they treat you the same as anybody else, in my experience. But a lot of people I knew over there and have met over there, and trust me, there have been many who are foreigners. The ones who complained about racism were almost without exception people who weren't very good at the Japanese language. And you'd be surprised how many people live in Japan, like permanently, and they're like, Konnichiwa, America Jin Desu. And it's like, alright, well, you know, maybe if you don't want to be treated as such a gaijin, stop being such a baka gaijin, you know. But it's different, you know. I wasn't, you know, going to, I wasn't teaching English in Tokyo, you know. I was, like I said, a worker. I worked in a shitty, cockroach-infested hotel with Japanese people, Korean people, Chinese people, people from all over the world. We all spoke the same language. We all made the same shitty money, and we were just trying to survive, and it was our lives, you know. And then we went to bars and had, you know, beers together and talked about how it was difficult to make ends meet. And I was part of that society in a way that I don't think a lot of gaijins get to be, you know. So maybe that's why I felt more integrated, because I did pretty much completely integrate. But you know, I bet if you're from like South Asia, I could see maybe it being more common. Like if you're Nepalese, you know, there are a lot of Nepalese people in Japan, and they tend to be there to work, and they tend to not have the best jobs. They tend to not have the best Japanese, but at the same time, some of them are like the coolest and hardest working people ever, and you know. GG's. Hey, what's up, Raven Pines? I'm brown. I wasn't long in Japan, but I felt very welcomed. Yeah, there you go. Most people are super cool and they're like interested and they want to talk to you or whatever. But a brand of racism that you do encounter a lot in Japan, and you could call it racism, you could call it, it should have its own word really, but it's like they get very scared and worried that they won't be able to communicate with you, and they're very self-conscious about their English speaking ability. To them, that's like being given an exam all of a sudden, and it's a tense social situation for them. It's awkward and it's scary. So you go up and you're like, hello, you know, ask for directions, and they're like, somebody help me, you know, it's that. It's that, you know, and many of them have like never spoken to a foreigner before. They've only seen them on TV. So it's like a novelty for them, and it's scary. You could call it racism, but if I ended up in those situations and I was like, you know, just in Japanese said, you know, hey, whatever, and talked to them, it melted away almost without exception. But then, you know, of course, in any country, I mean, Japan, any country, you're going to have assholes, you're going to have ignorant people. I don't know how to combo off of that anymore. She looks cool in this outfit, but with the updated, like, cooler face. Zafina's awesome. I'm gonna play her more. That guy I played earlier, who I said was the best Zafina I've played in Tekken 8 so far, he like inspired me. I'm gonna play this character more. The ginormous dragon of combos. I'm sad that they've sort of ruined the her Down Forward 1 series at the wall a little bit. It used to be so consistent. It really isn't anymore. Her face looks amazing in this game. Damn, I'm gonna play more Zafina. I just decided I like her now. Have you ever been to China? Very briefly, when I've stopped by in China. I've been to Hong Kong. But I used to work with Chinese people. I worked for 2 different Chinese companies, and you know, everything we did was China, and everybody only spoke Chinese, and you know, except for me. You know, I've been very exposed to China and Chinese people, but I haven't been there for like an extended stay. What's your favorite stage so far? I think my favorite stage is probably, I like Into the Stratosphere, which is the space stage. But I also really like the arena stage with wall bombs. I think that might be my favorite, because that's the coolest one for combos. That might be my favorite, actually. I'm going to do down 1-1 here. So he's going to go, yeah. Lars always attacks at the start of the round. Hey, this guy's like a high ranker. I should have played my main. Ah, that's the risk of doing the armor move right there. Ooh. Am I gonna beat a Raijin with Zafina? That would be crazy. His outfit is cool as well. Nice outfit, dude. Would have been sick. What does she say when she does a raid shot? I can't hear it. Do I think fucking Lydia will come back? Well, we haven't talked about it, but I saw... have you guys not seen the leak? I know all 4 DLC characters for this season. I know the next 6 characters from a reliable leak. I know it's a real leak because of the guy who leaked the roster in the first place, I think. And there's not a single DLC character in the entire lineup that I am interested in playing, so I won't buy any Tekken 8 DLC ever. Where is Zafina from? She's Middle Eastern. I usually think of her as being Iraqi because she has a lot of move names that reference old like Babylonian religion. Like she has you know she's got moves like Tiamat and stuff like that. So so I usually think of her as being Iraqi. A lot of people say Egyptian because she, goes in a pyramid. But yeah, I'm not going to spoil if you guys haven't heard this, but I know what DLC characters are coming out. And I am so unexcited. Now, she isn't canonically Egyptian. No Bob or Miguel, no. No Bob or Miguel. And all the DLC characters that are going to come out are characters that if you generally agree with my views on Tekken, you really dislike and don't want to see in any version ever again. Please tell me Anna. No. I'm not gonna I know the next 6 characters, no joke, but I'll say this. I'll give you a hint. I always get what I want. That's the hint. And if you know what I'm getting at, then you know it's gonna suck hard. Armor King, no, not Armor King. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys what the next 3 characters in Season 1 are. And if you're not interested in spoilers, I mean, it's a leak. It has to be taken with a grain of salt or whatever. But I'm gonna say it 5 seconds from now. And if you're not interested in hearing this leak, then turn the sound down on your computer or hold your ears, plug your ears, okay? The 4 characters in Season 1 are Eddie, Marduk, Lydia, and fucking Lung. And it's legit. It's like a legit leak. I'm convinced it's real. Which means that there isn't a single character that I would even consider playing in the lineup of the first 4. And it's also 4 characters that have been extremely overpowered in the past, and if you add like new Tekken 8 stuff to them, they're going to be such incredible mega cancer that it's going to be like unplayable. And because we know that Namco break DLC characters to sell more DLC characters, you're going to get like a Tekken 8 hyper aggressive version of Marduk in this game, and Lydia and Fakumlam. So I'm gonna be honest, it's probably the 4 least exciting characters that you could possibly reveal as far as I'm concerned. And it's the biggest, fattest, most caught cheese covered L that the Tekken community has ever taken. And Namco need to go fuck themselves. But I'm glad Zafina and Elise are in the game at least. There are 2 characters that are, you know, a little cool. Who the hell asked for fucking Lam back? I don't know, but I think Michael Murray loves fucking Lam. I think it's like his favorite thing, so that's why probably. What's my opinion on titties? It depends. I'm more of an ass man myself. If I had to choose, like if I'm with a girl and she takes her top off and it turns out that she has really small titties, that can be exciting in itself, you know. The thing about titties is, and it's, you know, you shouldn't be superficial, but titties aren't about size or shape really, they're about symmetry. And when you get titties that look like a cross-eyed dude when one nipple is looking that way and one nipple is looking that way, you know, it's a little bit unfortunate, but at least you know that they're natural. I'll say this, I really, really don't like fake tits. Even if they're really good fake tits, you can always tell, and it's so weird. I mean, you can always tell, and it's so fucking weird. Like a good pair of natural tits are great, and not very, like, you know, typically aesthetically pleasing, you know, natural tits are great as well. The only tits that I will not, like, you know, honk for are fake tits. Fucking hate it, dude. Did I unlock the shiny ass costume? No, but I have to. It looked awesome in that match. Falk is the most over-designed and cringe-inducing character. I think Reina is the most over-designed and cringe-inducing character, but Fakumlam, as long as they make him smaller, you know. Might buy Lydia DLC. Lydia is, out of those 4, like, I'm not going to become a capo player. Fakumlam, probably not. I mean, Marduk, I would rather quit Tekken as a franchise and amputate 2 of my large limbs than play Marduk. This yellow-blue Lars looks pretty cool. I call cap. I don't know what that means, Mega Bear. It's funny. People say no cap. I call cap. I kappa, you know, kappa, beta, gamma, and I have no idea what it means. Don't tell me. It's funnier if I don't know what it means. But Lydia, I'll consider Lydia. I mean, Lydia is pretty cool, but I mean, think about all the hyper aggression and all the pushing and all the strings we have in Tekken 8 right now. And you just imagine Lydia in this system, and the potential for her to be... I mean, she was already an absolute nightmare pre-nerf and post-nerf, in my opinion. So, I don't know, man. Those 4 characters, I mean, all 4 of them can eat a fucking dick. And the fact that there's no Miguel, there's no Bob. I mean, I hate Anna, but, you know, there should probably be Anna. People like her more than Nina anyway. It's official. There's been 2 polls. Anna is the more popular Williams. Nobody cares about Nina. She's trash. This man capping. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea what that means. I guess I am. I don't know. But don't tell me what it is. It's funnier if I don't know. Don't tell me what rizzing and capping is, okay? It's funnier if I don't know. Because then when people come in here and they try and be like cool, they're like, damn, Frame, you're so riz with the cap. I'm like, alright, I have no fucking idea. Because, you know, I speak real English. cocksucker. But, you know, those 4 characters can fucking eat 15 dicks and choke to death on the 15th one. You know, no Miguel, no Bob, no Anna, no Lei, no Julia. That's fucking weird. No Julia?
Round 4. Fight.
Rizzing is the new jizzing. Well, I am not jizzing right now. I'm not jizzing because, you know, the 4 DLC characters in Season 1 are fucking trash. I wish I were jizzing. If there was a Miguel leak, I would be jizzing hard. Gonna goon for the rest of the stream. I don't know what that is either. How young are you guys? Speak English. What the fuck is wrong with you? This isn't TikTok, you know? That's supposed to be Wolverine. Hey, main. Oh, I think you're right. Good point. I miss Bob. So do I, dude. I'd be fucking max rank if Bob was in this game, dude. My Bob is sick. What 4 characters? The 4 characters should have been. I mean, if I was gonna choose, I would say Miguel, Bob. Obviously, I would say Miguel, Bob, Katarina, Negan. But what 4 characters? If I'm gonna like go outside my own opinion and say like what characters should it be? It should be a capo. I think Christy is the better capo. I prefer her over Eddie. She's the original capo, the first capo that Namco designed. So I would replace Eddie with Christy. And then I would add Miguel, Julia, and Lei.
Round 1.
Classic Tekken characters that people love, that have their own communities. And then Anna in Season 2. In Season 2, if I had to pick 4 more for Season 2, it would be Armor King, Anna. Loved classic characters. Armor King, the most successful probably DLC character of T7. And then a kangaroo, exactly. I love Roger Alex. I would want Roger or Alex. And then final one. Final one, I would have. Who would I have for the final one? Or like, who should it be? Bob. Bob. Justice for Sebastian? Dude. One Lily in this game is enough. Miharu? Sure. As long... Chloe's not a bad choice either. I think Chloe would be awesome. Chloe could be super cool in this game if you made her not trash. And you made her like, you know, they would have to switch it up with the cute cat thing. They made her look cool, you know, somehow. That'd be awesome. Gone, no gone. Katarina, I mean, I would love Katarina, but it's not gonna happen, is it? Nobody played her. Gigas, yeah, Gigas is another like awesome choice, but you know, he's like sort of fact that he's dead, you know. Nobody mentioned Wong, yeah, but the reason nobody's mentioning Wong is that I think he's canonically dead. So if they were gonna bring back his move list, it would have to be like a new character with his move list. I'm pretty sure Wong is canonically dead.
Round 3. Fight.
You like all the bullshit characters? That's funny because the way I see it, I like none of the bullshit characters, and everybody else likes all the bullshit characters. But I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why Brian with his fucking, you know, unblockable into wall combo isn't gimmicky bullshit to people. It clearly is. I don't know why Kazuya has 3 fucking moves that he has to do, and all 3 are fucking overpowered as shit, and his punishment is broken beyond belief. I don't know why that isn't considered a fucking gimmicky trash character, because it clearly is. King is the biggest troll-ass gimmick character ever in Tekken. He's got more multi-throws and unblockables and gimmicky fucking jump through the air and deal a billion damage dog shit ass moves and strings than like Yoshi and Chloe combined. King is the biggest, trolliest fucking gimmick character ever in Tekken. But he's not thought of being it. First of all, he's male, which, you know, means that you get away with, you know, being... And then he's old. He's from like the older games. And I guess if you're an old classic male character, you're not considered like gimmicky trash in this game. Iconic legacy. Yeah, but iconic is like the dumbest fucking word in fighting games or in video games. When something is like when something is has been overpowered and overused and had too much fucking attention and been cock cheese for too long in Tekken or in any video game, it becomes iconic, and then all of a sudden it just should be in the game even if it's trash. Exhibit A, the Electric Green Godfist, fucking trash, remove it. Exhibit B, Paul's fucking Death Fist, shove it up somebody's ass and don't take it out, let it stay in there. Don't think anything would make Bob popular. I mean, he's really unique. He's extremely fun. He has like some of the best animations of any character. Has a large, diverse move list. He's basically the answer to the question, what if there was a cool Mishima, which there never has been. He's got personality, unlike the actual Mishimas, who are just leather-clad, black-haired, boring doo-doo faced fucking electrical bitches. So I mean, there's a lot going for Bob, and the only reason he isn't popular is because people are fucking Philistines, dude. But here's the thing, like, by definition that will always be the case, because the most liked character will be liked by all the average people. That's what average means, you know? If you're a boring fucking NPC, you're a fucking, cornflakes without the milk, boring-ass fucking butt-munching motherfucker out there in society, and you have obvious opinions, and when, somebody asks you your music taste, you go, I don't know, I kind of like everything. I've been listening to a lot of Coldplay. If that's you, then yeah, you're gonna have these average, shitty fucking opinions, and you're gonna like these fucking average, obvious as fuck, boring ass characters, right? Because that's fucking you, So, I mean, there you go. If everybody in the world was awesome, then Bob would be the most popular character. But then being really awesome would be like the average, boring thing. And I'm such a fucking hipster that I probably have different opinions then. I don't know, but I just instinctively cannot have the majority opinion, because it's disgusting to me. I don't know why. But I want to be very clear. I genuinely do fucking believe that Mishimas are not only way fucking overpowered, especially in this game, they are also boring and have a toxic, obvious fucking design that something should have happened to a long time ago to fucking innovate it. The Electric Wind Godfist can be as iconic as it fucking wants, but it's a piece of fucking trash-ass game design, and you're a fucking bitch if you use it. That's what I believe, and not only because I'm a hipster. I think it's definitely true. I think you're a bit harsh. So do I, dude. A bit harsh? I think I was being pretty harsh. Dude.
Ready for the next battle.
That's the best comment all day. Hey, thanks, Kachim. I'm fucking ripping the entire Tekken community 5 new assholes at the top of my lungs, and this guy's like, oh, that's a bit harsh. Hey. Hey, Kachim, are you British? Be honest. That's a very British thing to say. That's a bit harsh. You might as well have said, that's not cricket. You prefer Panda over Kuma. She's objectively worse. Yeah, exactly. But it's also because, you know, Electric Wind Godfist is for like boring cucks who have never eaten a pussy, so I'd rather not have it. Knows what NPC means while disliking all the other modern lingo. Here's the thing though, I know what NPC means because it's a word that has existed since I was a child, and I've been playing video games since I was a child. It refers to something in video games before people started using it to describe, boring ass people. The Season 3 buff to Electric the Move is brain dead. Thank you, Jehudi. There you go. I mean, it's the weirdest fucking thing that they just, like, buffed the recovery of Electric Wind Godfist to where it's impossible to whiff punish. Like, it's just impossible to whiff punish now. Because it's not fun when you pick the character on the front of the fucking box that you're supposed to abuse to get free wins, and you do the boring broken move that wins all the games for free. It's not fun if you get whiff punished, so let's remove the possibility of that happening. We wouldn't want anything, tickling the fucking underscruff of a Mishima boy's frail fucking ego, Because he's going to throw a tantrum. He's going to spill his apple juice all over his fucking Xbox. And he'll cry to his mom and Harada. Buff Mishimas, The insane execution to use Electric Wind Godfist makes it balanced. Hey, Weistrip, if you're a troll, that's a good troll. Because I felt like just ripping your fucking name out of my screen and beating it to fucking death, dude. That's a good troll. If you actually believe that, I might ban you. Do you think that the electric is balanced because it's hard to do? Because I might fucking ban you, dude. It shouldn't track. No, it should be hyper linear, and you should be able to easily whiff punish it if you duck it. But right now you can duck it, which is very, very dangerous. Ducking electric is a non-viable strategy in the Mishima matchup because the Mishimas have safe on block mid-axe kicks that launch you if you're crouching. So if you're going to try and duck an electric, you have to run into their optimal range and sit in crouch so that they can launch you for free. Ducking electrics is way too fucking dangerous. You should basically not attempt it. And because they're homing moves, essentially, you can't step to the side against them. And because they're mids, essentially, because you can't crush them with high crush moves, you have to hard commit to a duck. There basically is no counterplay for electrics, and they're just a broken stack of shit for people who want to complain while winning for free. Fuck Mishima boys, get banned. Can I join this session? Yeah, of course, anybody can jump in, dude. No Jun hype? Well, they made her broken and she also looks fucking boring. I don't, the yellow light stuff is cool, I guess, but I think with Jun, the problem with her is that her hands are like this and then she fights like this, and it doesn't look powerful or like it hurts. It looks like some sort of weird fucking dance, and it's just not cool. Look at her hands. Her hands are like this, and then she's spinning around doing this, and it looks like I know it's a fantastical game and it has nothing to do with real martial arts, but Jun just looks like a dumb bitch who would get her fucking ass beat in a fight, What's this PowerPoint match? Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna get my phone. Did you guys just see my ass crack? I'm sorry if you did. Had a message from work. Oh, my girlfriend woke up. Girlfriend, you know that thing that Mishima players don't have. I'm just kidding. Cause is a 50-50 slot machine. Yeah, that's completely true. Am I still in Japan? No, right now I'm in Sweden. I was in Japan last month though. It was sick. Oh, Jehudi's back. Okay. I'm gonna fight Jehudi and kick his ass, and then what about Brian players? Listen, Brian, yeah, he's too good. I don't like the fact that his taunt is way too good. I don't like the fact that his 3+4 is like the most fucking one-button brain-dead strategy in the game. But there's a bunch of characters that are too good and have too high damage and have like hatchet kicks that are too good. My whole thing with Brian, the reason I always gave him more shit than other characters and I became known as the Brian hater was, first of all, I played in Japan for all those years, and in Japan, Brian is the most popular character in the game. It's him and King, always. They kind of trade the top spot, which means that if you played online on like PlayStation in 2017 and 18 in Japan, like 50% of your matches would be against Brian's, right? And so I wasn't a fan of it and that character design. But then the reason I put the Swedish kid who's like, I hate Justin Bieber, I'm gonna slice the ass of the Polish in that video was because that kid, my point was that kid doesn't hate Justin Bieber. He hates the fact that everybody else is raving about Justin Bieber and he doesn't get it. So he is reacting dramatically against Justin Bieber because he's like, why is everybody making such a big deal about that guy? And also in his case, why are none of the girls looking at me, you know? Why can't I get a girlfriend? Because all the girls are like, you know, fucking looking at Justin Bieber magazines, right? So my point is this. I think Brian is too good and not like a fantastic character design, but it's whatever. But then, you know, everybody else is talking about how Brian is like extremely difficult to use and this like super high skill, mega cool character. And then Main Man makes a video saying why Brian is one of the greatest character designs of all time. And I'm like, no, what are you talking about? He's just an overpowered stack of trash for fucking morons. And that's when I need to, you know, and that's when I like want to troll Brian players, right? Like it makes me want to say, oh, Brian is easy to play and fucking overpowered, because then those people are like, what do you mean? You know, when I say that Mishimas are easy, because that's not the established fucking narrative that everybody ascribes to, it rocks their world a little bit, and they consider the fact that maybe I'm right, possibly, or maybe they just get butthurt, which is fine. It doesn't even matter if I'm right. It doesn't even matter if that's a correct opinion. I don't really give a fuck. I just want those people who are self-congratulating, fucking stroking their little micro dicks while playing Mishimas. I want them to fucking have their bubble burst, you know? I want them to get a fucking fresh glass of the real world. Drink it up, bitch. He's out of touch, he's out of time. Yeah, but I'm out of my head when you're not around, dude. I haven't played against many Brians in this game either, and it just shows you that everybody is a bitch. If you go to Tekken Reddit right now, let's do it actually. There's statistics on what characters are being played in Tekken 8, which is always really interesting to see. Do you guys want to bring it up on the screen? This music is sick. Can't find that image now. It was on Reddit earlier. It's gone. Well, it's like Brian isn't popular at all right now. Damn, Tekken Reddit is so fucking trash. Tekken Reddit is trash, dude. Well, anyway, the most played character is Dragunov. Number 2 is Rain, and number 3 is Victor. What do you see now? Sad. But yeah, people have abandoned Brian. Nobody's playing Zafine. I think she's bottom 3. And Leroy has been abandoned completely as well. How do you feel about Drag? I've always felt the same way about Drag, because Dragunov has never really changed. Dragunov is a really cool Tekken character. He feels classic Tekken to me. I like the look, you know. I like the move list. He's unique. He feels like one of those like classic, unique Tekken characters who he isn't from the very earliest games, but he showed up, you know, somewhere halfway through and became classic Tekken. Feng falls in that category as well for me. But with Dragunov, it's just that the running 2 is such an overpowered move and takes so much space in his design and his repertoire that there's very little design space to make Dragunov interesting and awesome outside of it. And so what you should do with Dragunov is you should nerf the ever-living fuck out of his running 2 and his down 2. And then you could do like other things with the character, but right now playing him optimally, especially in a game where instant while running has trivial execution, is you should do running 2 all the time and nothing else, right? And so he becomes frustrating to play against. He becomes like derivative and boring. It becomes obvious. Oh, he's gonna have a Rage Drive in Tekken. What are we gonna turn into his Rage Drive? Well, he's gonna have a blue version of the running 2. Okay. He's gonna have a Heat Crash in this game. What are we gonna turn into his Heat Crash? Well, he's gonna have a Heat Crash version of the running 2. You could rename the character Running 2. You could rename the fucking character that, and it would be a more accurate name than fucking Dragunov. It shouldn't be called Dragunov. It should be called Running 2. And sometimes Down 2. Close brackets. So I like Dragunov. He's severely overpowered and sort of brain dead in this game. I hope he gets a big fat nerf in the first major balance patch that we get. The initial nerfs I don't think were nearly big enough, but there are a bunch of characters that need that right now. King needs a massive damage nerf. As Usaina's running move needs worse tracking or worse impact frames. There are all kinds of things that need to change, right? But Dragunov is awesome. Like, I would love a more balanced, less running 2-y version of Dragunov. I might play it. I remember watching Eris's Dragunov guide for like T6 or Tag 2 when he did like his, you know, multiple hour long character guides, and him talking with his nasal voice about, well, first of all, he's got very long limbs, you know, and I loved it. You know, it was sick. So Sergey is awesome, dude. But these toxic ass fucking moves. But it's the same point I made earlier. When something is like toxic and annoying in this game for long enough, and people respond to it and play it and abuse it because everybody, even the casuals, are picking to win in this fucking franchise, it becomes iconic, and then you can't remove it. Now, if you tried to release a version of Dragunov now that didn't have the running 2, everybody would be like, the character's dead. Skipping matches? I'm not skipping matches. Oh man, sorry. I've been talking too much. Alright. I'll play next time, okay? I promise. How about you guys donate some money next time I'm near the... I'm just joking. Near the top, and let me know. They'll balance... Yeah, Dancer's legs. Exactly. And his Armor King tutorial. For 14, you can punish with Dark Upper if you're a gangster, but trust me, you're not a
Get
gangster.
ready for the next battle.
Anyway, keep it down, will ya?
Round one. Fight.
It was tag 2, yeah. Still enjoying Lars? He's very similar to, in the end, he's very similar to old Lars. But I guess the new dynamic stuff is awesome. I just haven't used it much yet. Am I disappointed no Gigas? Yeah, definitely. I would love Gigas in this game. I don't think, no, Super Duper is. I don't think Negan will come back. Negan is probably, 100% not going to come back. And the reason for that is this. When you want to put a TMZ character, like a character from a TV show in a game like this, there's a lot of negotiating that happens with lawyers, and you have to get a license to use that character. And there are all these like rules that you have to follow, and that license is limited to the product that you're going to put it in. So Namco were allowed to put Negan in T7, but they don't have the permission to do that for Tekken 8, and they're not going to go through that process again, especially not for a character in a show that isn't popular anymore. Like, people don't like The Walking Dead anymore. Anybody else attracted to Leo? Yeah, I think I am. I don't know. It's a fucking anime character in a Japanese game, so whatever, you know. They don't really look human, but I always thought Leo was a girl, and I've always kind of liked tomboyish girls, you know. I always liked short hair. Didn't mind girls who were like athletic, you know. So yeah. But thing with Leo is, if you look at Leo in Tekken 6 or in Tag 2, she always had like a really ugly, weird face. Like in the art, she looked fine, but in game, she looked terrible. So it's only in the later games, like 7, and then in this game, where the character like looks good in game. Nina has a weird, you know, rosy cheeked baby face in this game, which is fucking weird. Like, Nina to me looks fucking weird in this game. And so, hey, thanks, Coyote Stark. I didn't want you to actually donate money. That doesn't feel good that I ask for it and then you do it when it's a joke. I can't refund it though, so thank you very much. Yeah, Murray said Leia was a girl in T6, and then they've said that, you know, then they say that she's a guy, and then they say that she's a girl, and then they say that she's a guy, and I think that's the point. It's supposed to be both. It's supposed to be both and neither. That's the point of the design, and it's actually a pretty good idea, you know? This Leo as a character was conceived of way before this wave of this dialogue of transgenderism becoming like so prolific in the world, you know, and in the media, right? The design predates that becoming like such a current event, but when you listen to people in those minorities, I mean those that sound, you know, very reasonable, you know, that the point seems to be that like you don't have to define it, and you don't have to, and everybody kind of gets to be their own thing and do their own thing, and it's about how they feel and identify or whatever, right? And so the idea that the character is both and neither, like every player who plays Leo can decide for themselves what the character is. If I think that Leo is a girl and I feel like I want to play this girl character, that's fine. And if somebody thinks that Leo is a guy and they want to play a guy character, you know, that's fine as well. But it's also weird because, like, why do you fucking care about the gender of your character, kind of? It's never been a big deal for me. I know a bunch of people are like, I don't play girl characters. You know, I've heard adult people like in their 30s say stuff like that, and that's just fucking weird, because it's like, whenever I play like an RPG, if I'm playing World of Warcraft or I'm playing, you know, Elden Ring or whatever, I want to make like a cool character that has like a cool concept and idea, but I don't consider or think of that character as like me in that game. I've never had that. It's so fucking weird with people who like make a World of Warcraft character and they always go for like the human male and they give it the same hair color as them. And like, isn't that kind of cringe? Isn't that a little bit self-obsessed? I don't know. You like that line of thought? Yeah, I mean, I always thought it was a pretty fresh, cool concept from Namco, and I always thought that was why they kept trolling and saying she's a girl, no she's a boy, no she's a boy, no she's a girl. Because you're supposed to be able to feel however you want to feel about it, right? The whole point of gaming is to be something else. I mean, for me, it was always like, what's a cool, like, I look at the character classes in an RPG, right? Okay, what's cool? Like, to me, I always thought that the idea of a monk as an RPG class is a really, really cool concept. Because you have these, like the 4 typical, like, archetypes that you see in RPGs, especially Western ones, is you have, like, the warrior, you have the cleric, you have the rogue, and the wizard, right? And then you can do spins on that. You know, usually there's some sort of dark wizard archetype, a warlock or a necromancer. Sometimes there's like a cleric slash warrior, you know, a paladin type of a character or whatever. But I always thought it was really cool when you get like monks and martial artists as character classes in an RPG, because thematically it really works. It's super cool. But it's a fusion of the fast agility character and the cleric, kind of. And that for me is super cool. Like, instead of like getting magic from learning spells or whatever, what if like meditating and focusing on your inner self and practicing martial arts actually gave you these like amazing powers in this fantasy setting? That to me is really cool. So when I play an RPG and you can play as a monk in that world, I always gravitate towards that. So I'm a monk in World of Warcraft. I'm a monk or a witch doctor, which is also an awesome fucking class concept in Diablo 3 and so on. If they gave Leo an alternative body with visible breast bumps, she would be the best looking female character. I mean, maybe. Pretty much. I'm up. Hey, did I miss it again? No, did I miss it again? Did I really? Damn. But I think if you gave... I'm going to leave the session. You guys enjoy. I'm going to go back and play a little bit of online, and then I'm going to end the stream. It's like almost 1 a.m. here. I got to go to bed. I'll do a little bit of ranked and then sleep. Missed it again. Yeah, I was talking too much. Am I going to try Last Epoch? You know, that's an interesting question. You know, when I saw Last Epoch, and I've heard a lot about it, I really wanted to play it because I'm such a fan of Diablo. Like, it's my favorite video game franchise ever. I mean, 4 sucked, but you know. But my problem with Last Epoch, and the reason I'm not currently planning to play it, is that I don't like the classes. I think the character classes are a little bit too boring. I don't want to play a rogue. I don't want to play, you know, like the druid is like the closest to what I would usually be interested in, but it's just, it feels like it's exactly the Diablo 4 druid again.
Get ready for the next
like they haven't really come up with a cool, fresh, like character class that really inspired me. There's no monk, there's no like, you know, it all feels very typical. I don't know. But they just released a new rogue class that's like a rogue pet summoner called a falconer, and you like fight using birds. That sounds pretty cool. But at the same time, the rogue class, the ranged class, I'll say this, the bow and arrow class in those RPGs, that's the class that I never play. That's the one that I never gravitate towards. That for me has never been like something that I am interested in playing. So I've never been the hunter, the ranger, the rogue. But I like summoners in RPGs. I really like playing as summoners. That's cool, you know. Yeah, I don't have time enough. What's my take on Zafina? Hey, thanks a lot for your very generous donation, Mercsader. Zafina is one of my favorite character designs ever in Tekken, and I think it's awesome. I mean, I love, like, another thing that I love in games is like witches and mystics. If you can be like a witch who's like, you know, the classic witch archetype, I love the idea of, like, you know, a witch casting curses and having a cauldron in the woods, you know, that sort of thing, and Halloween vibes and everything. Zafina is awesome, even though the fortune teller, you know, archetype thing is also is kind of derivative in fighting games. There's fucking, you know, Rose in Street Fighter, there's Viola in Soul Calibur, but I think the move list is awesome. Her being like this desert priestess who's like fighting in these weird stances, and like, you know, she looks like an insect. Her idle stance, she's like licking her hands and stuff. It's awesome. In this game though, they nerfed her way too hard, and she's the only character I've tried so far who feels so weak that I can't really recommend that you play her. I will, however, say that she's probably so weak right now that they have no choice but to buff her quite heavily. Arslan Ash is the most like famous, the only really famous like Zafina player ever, and his take on Zafina when he saw her was that he said, I will never play her again, and because she's so trash, right? And it's sad because it just shows you that, you know, pro players are not loyalists and they don't play what they love, and probably because what they love is winning. But you know, if he says that, then Namco might realize, because I think he might have been a large part of the reason they nerfed her so hard. So I'm really hoping for some buffs for this character. She's so cool. Like those armor moves that I'm doing right there, like what's the point of them? And he stopped, he just stopped. I'm dead. Tragic. Hey, what's up, Ultra Instinct Josie? She lost her Egyptian look? I don't know. There's a Necromancer Witch type class in last is it Epoch or Epoch? I don't know. I don't know. I think Zafina needs... But, like, it's not only that she's bad, it's also that they just removed stuff and didn't add anything really. Like, they removed a bunch of moves. Like, I don't even know if you can combo off of her counter at 1 + 2 4 4 anymore. I just realized. That shouldn't be launch punishable. Why did he launch it? Did I not block? Yeah, I'm doing bad get up options now and everything. Now I'm doing snake edges. I'm really getting desperate. That's a big whiff. Nice whiff punch, Seppo. Damn, this character is mega trash. I'm not joking. That guy who played her earlier was awesome with her, but she, I'll say this. If he was playing a better character, I might not have beaten him. Because it was an even game and his character is trash. Like, bears are way better than Zafina now. That's not why I'm losing though. This guy's playing, you know, cool or whatever, but he's mainly doing big blows. Oh, he's break the floor. I should break the floor. Oh no, I forgot my combo again. Let's beat this guy. I can beat this guy. Use the backdash and the down 4 to pretend it's Tekken 7. That's not launch punishable. Or it's not a combo anymore. Forgotten what the combo is off of that. But let's not lose this. We can win this easy. Just need to focus a little bit. This game's trash. Never playing it again. Can I fucking get a refund, Namco? You made my second favorite character fucking trash. The big bear low is -4. Okay, that's bad game design. Everybody who works at Namco should fucking quit in shame. Well played though, Seppo. Nice bears. Like, what the fuck can she do, honestly? Can you combo off of this at all? Or is it just a non-launcher anymore? Can you combo off of this, or is it not a launcher? Because that's a nerf that I hadn't even noticed in that case. You can't combo off of it, can you? Oh my god, that's so crazy. They really nerfed literally everything. They fucking ruined her. Up forward 1+2 doesn't exist. Mantis 343 doesn't exist. Scarecrow 3-3 doesn't exist. And these moves do no damage and have no fucking properties. These new moves don't do a fuck. They do jack shit. Like, look at my standard combo, right? Look at the damage I'm dealing to myself in one combo. I mean, it's resetting my health back, but I do like 30 damage to myself if I'm gonna do a low damage combo. She's incredibly fucking trash. Do down back 3 for pickup. That's a good idea, actually. Nope. Doesn't work. They killed that launcher as well. It's fucking crazy,
Get
dude.
ready for the next battle.
You can. I saw Shadow do it. You use a low move. Huh. Okay, maybe it is down back 3. I'm not gonna lose to a Devil Jin. No way. It is important to beat Devil Jins because they need to eat shit. It's very important. Devil Jins need to take L's all day, all night. It's important to me. If you're gonna play a boss character with no flaws who can win by teleporting while completely safe and dealing infinite damage, then you deserve to take all the L's. Like his frame data is all over the place, busted. Like you can like never, you can't even get a down jab anywhere because he's always like plus 6 trillion. Fucking joke ass character this. See, that's the nerf that they gave him. That you were supposed to be able to step that, and you can't. Like, you're supposed to step that move, and I did exactly that, and it just doesn't work reliably. Fucking hell. What a bad fucking character design. I'm embarrassed that the tech community are playing Devil Jin right now. It should carry some sort of fucking penalty. It's not an acceptable thing to do as a human being. GG's.
You win.
Red Dark Star, Jin Kazama, show me your worth.
Round 1. Fight.
Flash punch combo is incredibly broken, always has been. Yeah. Good block. See, you're supposed to block or sidestep that move. If you can't sidestep that move, then he can do the stance from range and never stop, and it's guaranteed infinite winning. If you can't step that one reliably, it's guaranteed infinite winning with no counterplay available. The most broken thing ever in a fucking Tekken game, and you can't step it. That fucking nerf did nothing. Alright, that doesn't hit anymore because they nerfed the shit out of that too. That one right there. I almost want to like let him do it again so I can keep practicing it.
Round 3. Fight.
While Standing 3 is good now, though.
Round 4. Fight.
I stepped it and it got nothing because he flew past me. Okay. That's another thing that Namco do. Like, it's the same thing with Azucena's new very broken running move. You finally manage to step it even though it's barely possible. And she flies past you and you don't get anything. And that's a problem when you give it to a backturn character because guess what? She can get you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Peaceful monk. Okay. If doing running 3-2 is peaceful to you, then I got news.
Round 1.
I'm gonna reverse this guy probably.
Fight.
Like this, you know. Oh, look, it takes Zafina's health. Look at my health. It takes that much health to attempt the reversal, even if you don't connect with it. You sacrifice health for trying to do it. Oh my god, this might be the weakest Tekken character of all time. She has nothing left. That is so crazy. That is so crazy, right? That is so bad. There it is. There it is. I was sidewalking on one of the most agile characters in the game and it still hit me. That's how broken that move is. Her new While Standing 3 is good though. I'll give her that.
Round 3. Fight. Take this. It's over.
I love those sound effects though. Those sound effects are amazing.
Fight.
Dude, come on man. Grow a pair of fucking balls and learn how to fucking play, you dumb bitch. And good games. I was gonna say I take the good games part back, but never mind.
It's over. Fight.
Nice health sweep, your character is trash. Of course she doesn't need a combo for that, why would she? The sound effects and graphics, yeah, the game is just, it feels very high fidelity. It's one of the coolest fighting games ever. It's just sad that Zafina's trash. Hey, good games, dude. Sorry I talked shit. You did great.
Get ready for the next battle.
Look at this, her reversal. It does this much damage to her. To try it, even if you're wrong. And that is in addition to the damage you will take if the opponent attacks into it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Would he said that if he lost? Yeah, I would have. I would have. Of course I would. Good games to everybody I play against, even if they are Devil Jin players.
Round 2. Fight.
At any point I could have like turned that around and blasted this guy and I just didn't. I've been streaming for a long time though, I'm probably tired. I should have stayed ducky. Come on, man.
Round 4. Fight.
Really? Okay. I tried to do the reversal and she just killed me. Man, Zafian is so weak.
Fight. You win.
Does Tekken 8 feel more frustrating to play? It did for me in the beginning. Right now it feels less frustrating to play than 7, I think. But it's probably just because I learned all my characters like cheap gimmicks, so I can like tango with everybody else now.
Round 1. Fight.
Really? Just spam it out? Alright.
Round 2. Fight.
That hop kick not catching the low gave me fucking nightmares, dude. I still clutched it out because I'm sick like that, but that was crazy. Why did I punch it like that?
Final round. Fight.
Stay ducking, you dumb Swedish bitch. Come on, man, don't lose against this fucking good player who's fine and nothing is wrong at all. Yeah, unfucking playable. Unfucking playable character without a single fucking good move. Fuck my life. Fuck this game. Hey, good games, dude. Let's go again. I'm gonna kick your ass, dude. I'm so fucking motivated right now. I'm gonna go ape shit on this guy. Happen again. You can't do it. It doesn't work against that low. That's so bad. That's so bad. What's the point of having a hop kick if it can't go over lows? He's using such scruffy fucking moves as well. Down for 3-3 and stuff. Scroopman. Come on, man, don't lose to him again. Oh my god, Zafina is AIDS in this game. can't look at the screen. I'm so frustrated with how fucking trash Zafina is. She's so fucking trash. Oh my god. There's not a single fucking good move in there. And the heat, I mean, good games, you know, nice Elisa, but her, like, her heat is like you get armor on these fucking cunt cheese moves that you get out of your stances that don't fucking do anything if you hit with them, and kill you if you get blocked, which you always will be. If she's in heat and she's in stance, the opponent is always just gonna block you. So you do your dumb fucking piece of shit orangutan fucking claw move, and you just take a bunch of damage yourself and achieve fuck all. It's honestly like the worst balancing in all of T8. It's the worst balancing in all of T8. No Scarecrow 3-3. No Up Forward 1+2. No Mantis 3-4. And all of your stance transitions, or most of them, have become forced, so you don't have the option of staying out of stance anymore. So they've just removed a bunch of options. Like, imagine if you played your own favorite main character right now, and they took away randomly the 16 moves from your move list, and they added fucking nothing. Except the ability to kill yourself. It's the worst fucking piece of shit character in the game, dude. I'm gonna play her though. She's cool. I'm a noob. Could you please help me out how to play Zafina efficiently? I'm so sorry, Devil Reaper, I'm gonna say, that you just had to hear me say all those things about a character that you're trying to get like good with. Honestly, wait for buffs. Wait for buffs, because she's not fucking playable at the moment. She's the weakest character in the game, and she's like barely functioning. I don't think she is functioning. I think she's fucking trash, and you should probably play somebody else. Sorry, dude. But you know, if you love her, how to play her efficiently is you do a lot of backdashing, you move backwards, and then you try and whiff punish. You know, she doesn't really have whiff punishment anymore. She used to have down forward 3-4, but they, you know, nerfed the impact speed of that. So now you go into stances and you try and apply stance mix-ups. So I guess go into practice mode and learn how your different stances transition into one another, what goes from one stance into another, and be comfortable with that, and then learn your mix from each stance. I think your mix from each stance is kind of weak right now though, and you know, your heat is trash. And no, Scarecrow 3-3 is just gone. So she can't mix really. The only thing she has now, Scarecrow 3-3 is the mid-high. That used to be 3-4-3. And that is the only move she can do now. The rest of that string is just gone. Why does she not have it? I don't know. They just removed fuck ton of her moves for no reason. I mean, you didn't even have to like change them or buff them or do anything to them. You could just leave her cool moves in the move list. Why would you just remove moves and not add any moves? Scarecrow down 3-3 doesn't exist either, no. Unironical, yeah. Unironic, please change the character. Allah is trashy. Yeah, her moves are just gone. Hey, whatever. This was the 6th stream. Thank you so much, everybody. Man, Saturday Night Tekken, we played together. We had a lot of fun. Jehudi Gaming is a smurf. He's super good. I'm going to get you next time, dude. Let's thank people. Man, another really like crazy successful stream. I'm so grateful. I hope you guys know that. It's crazy. When people plug, does it make you gain points? It does not. You gain nothing for being plugged on, I'm afraid. But I didn't get plugged on a single time today. And I streamed online for a couple hours, and I played off stream a couple hours, and I didn't get plugged on a single time today. Maybe Namco have already done some stuff. Thanks Bionic Ball for subscribing, Joe Peacock for your generous donation, King Sparta 97 for your donation, Mayonnaise for subscribing, God Handis for being a member for 14 months, Misha was our easy, I agree, Moomin Finn for subscribing, Ibrahim Al-Harti for your very generous donation, Why Always Slutty Outfits, yeah, good point, Tony R for your donation, What's Up YouTube World, another one. Don't know what that means, but you know, hey, all right. Northern Star and CSG Jason for subscribing. Mr. Cuddles for your huge donation. Love the content, thank you so much. JZR for becoming a member. Awesome. QBPL for subscribing. Raphael Rozon. Coyote Stark for your donation. Any chance of a Wave Dash podcast appearance? I don't know, dude. Blaine B and Rick Noya. Blaine B for becoming a member, and Rick Noya for subscribing. Coyote Stark for another donation. Mark Zader for his donation. What's your take on Zafina? She's treshi pristinji character. Ultra Instinct Josie, a member for 18 months, one of the OGs. Definitely check out his YouTube. Sick as Usaina player and overall cool guy. And Grant Sweeney for subscribing as well. Man, what a stream. I'm going to play a little bit of World of Warcraft and then go to bed. I'm off work tomorrow, which is a miracle. I mean, I might get called in. We'll see what happens. But if I don't, we'll stream again. And yeah, 3 Dizzle, it's amazing. You live in the US, and we had the match was fine, right? It was good. Came down to the final round. I think the connection seemed excellent, dude. It was great. I mean, you can play with people in the US. Maybe I could, like, my girlfriend is playing this game in Japan right now. Maybe I could play her. That'd be cool. Thanks, Zehi. Missouri. You're from Missouri? Hey, that's sick, dude. And Flippin'. Hey, sick Brian, dude. Said without irony. Sick Brian, dude. Man, I love Elisa in this game. She's super cool. I'm so glad she turned out cool, dude. Thank God. There's like one character I'm really excited about playing. And there won't be, like, based on that leak, there won't be a single DLC character that I want to play. So I'm basically going to be like a hardcore Elisa main. Who's better at the game, you or your girl? I don't know. What character does she play? She plays Zafina and Panda. You're not the Brian player, but your names are both Flippin'. Wasn't his name Flippin'? I'm sorry, dude. Hey, sick whatever character you play then. I'm gonna tell my girlfriend how to play Zafina and change the character. Man, awesome stream. This game is sick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was being like all nice and calm, but I got hyped talking trash about Mishima boys there at the end. So there was like a little bit of spice, you know. You finish with you sprinkle a little bit of flavor on top, you know. They leaked the DLC roster. Yeah, they did. If you don't want to get spoiled, then don't go look at it. But trust me, if you like cool characters, there's nothing in there for you. How did me and my girlfriend meet? We met at a Christmas party. My friend was dating her sister, and my friend invited me to the party, and the sister invited my girlfriend, and we ended up sitting next to each other at like a table. She ignored me at first. But then because like I knew her sister and you know her boyfriend was like my best mate, after we finished there we invited some of the cool people from the big Christmas party to go to a bar and hang out. So we went to a bar, and then after that bar we went to a restaurant, just the 4 of us, a place called the Brooklyn Parlor in Fukuoka, and we had burgers like late at night and we talked and stuff. And she told me after that, because she was like she wasn't really into guys, not that she was a lesbian, but she was like, you know, not a big fan of dudes, because you know some guys aren't nice to be around if you're a woman necessarily. You know, they're out to get something from you, or trying to you know trick you, or you know hit on you, and if they don't get what they want, they might get, you know, angry or abrasive and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not saying all guys are like that. I know for a fact they're not. I mean, I'm not. But she was shy because you were handsome? No, she was like talking to other people and was very energetic. But it's just like I was used to, like when I was in Japan, because I was a foreigner who could speak the language, it was always like, oh, that's cool. And I was used to and it's very, very vain of me to say this, I was used to getting quite a bit of attention if I came to like a dinner party with a bunch of Japanese people. Be like, hey, where are you from? Oh, Sweden, that's so cool, I've never been, tell me about it. But she just came in, sat down next to me and talked to like other people and didn't like give me any attention at all. But after that, when we met another time, I invited my friend, his girlfriend, and the sister over to my house, and I made food, and then we went to a local arcade and we played ping pong and some arcade games and hung out. And she said that it was the first time since she was like, you know, teenager, that she sat next to a guy at a table and didn't feel uncomfortable. She said she got none of those like predatory vibes at all, you know. She felt relaxed, like she didn't have to like keep an eye on me or what I was doing. She didn't feel like I was like, you know, sleazy in any way. Like I felt like I sat next to you and you were a complete stranger, but I felt safe the whole time. So I think that was honestly one of the best compliments I've ever been given. Are your friend and her sister still together? Yes. They got married in October in New York City, and that's why I went to New York to go to their wedding. And we took some awesome pictures, and we went out together, and we had a great time. I hope they're gonna come and visit us in Sweden at some point. But yeah, she was one of those girls where she had like decided that she was like not gonna have a boyfriend and just be on her own, like, you know, like Hermione Granger. But yeah, she decided to give dudes another shot with me, so that was good. I think I would also feel safe around you, despite all the harsh things I said earlier when I was talking mad shit. And the guy in the chat was like, that seems pretty harsh. I was like, fuck you and your ass and pussy, Mishima assholes. And he's like, I think that's a little harsh. Do you think you'll travel to the US again? Of course, I love the US. I'm a big fan of America. I always have been. The thing about Scandinavians is we all harbor a secret jealousy and a secret ambition to one day just be American, because it's basically the big, cool, dramatic, powerful, exaggerated version of everything we try to be culturally. So, you know, not safe in the arcade though. No, I kicked her ass at table tennis, that's true. What happened after that is we went to my friend's house one more time and I made tacos, and then after that, the fourth time we met, the fourth date or whatever, and we weren't dating, but the fourth time we went out together, we went to a gyoza place, which is like, you know, Japanese dumplings. They're really good, you know, meat, and you eat them with like spicy oil and stuff. There's this place called Nino Ni in Japan that's awesome. So we went there and we had a really good time. And then when everybody said goodnight and went home, you know, their different directions, her and me, because we had each other's number at this point, we had secretly decided, because we didn't want people to know that we, you know, were kind of interested in each other. So we walked away, said goodbye to everybody, and then we secretly looped back and we went to a bar, just the two of us. And that was our first date. And we talked, and it was great. And I walked her home, not all the way to the apartment, but near it. And I didn't want to be like, you know, again, pushy, so I just walked her to like near her building, and then I said goodnight. But what's funny is, I think if you go back, you know, I used to do that old one-man podcast, Frame Whispers, which was like, you know, when I listen to it now, it's like awkward. I was trying to do something, but I didn't have time to make it, you know, really good and what I wanted it to be or whatever. But it's like, in one of those podcasts that I did, I talk about like, did you touch hands? I don't know if we held hands. I think we did. It's buffet, not buffet. Yeah. and missile, not missile. Yeah, I know. I make mistakes though. But in that podcast, I say I met this girl, and we're at that stage now where it's like either I have to like commit to this, and I'm scared to commit to this because again, like commitment is scary. At that point, I didn't know how long I was going to be in Japan for. And the thing about Japanese women in their like late 20s, early 30s is that most of them are thinking about having kids really soon, and it's very important to them. And there's a lot of cultural, societal, familial pressure on them to do that. And I don't want kids. So it's like, okay, am I going to jump into this relationship with this person and then I have to leave, or like I'm going to leave this country and it has to end, or she wants a family and it has to end, and then, you know, I might jeopardize this very, very valuable to me relationship to have to my best friend and his girlfriend, who's also a friend of mine. At that point, I was like, in the podcast, you can listen to it. I'm like, it's scary and I don't know what to do. Eventually, we ended up going for oysters. In the winter in Japan, you can go to these things called kakigoya, which is like you sit outside and there's like a big barbecue and it's cold and you eat shellfish and oysters and stuff, and it's like this thing. And we did that and we kissed. No. I went. This is what happened. It gets even more rom-com. That's after. What happened was we didn't see each other for a while, and then I was working late on Christmas Day at the hotel. I was working the evening shift, and I got off at like 10, 11 at night, and it was Christmas Day, and I messaged her and asked her what she was doing, and she was like, nothing, I'm just home, by myself. And Christmas Day is like a romantic holiday in Japan. It's kind of like Valentine's Day. A lot of people go on dates on Christmas Day. It's not a family thing in the same way. And you always eat fried chicken. You ate oysters and then kissed? Yeah, I didn't eat oysters. I don't eat oysters. They did. But you always eat fried chicken in Japan on Christmas Day, right? So I'm like, well, because she lived near my my work, my job. So I'm like, well, I get off at 11. I could pick up some fried chicken and come by, and we could like watch a movie if you just want to like hang out, because it's lame to like be alone at home on Christmas. KFC is booked up for Christmas. Yeah, exactly, it is. But you could go to like a random convenience store and just get some, usually. So she was like, yeah, it sounds good. So I finished work, and this was the first time I was gonna like go to her house, and it was gonna be just the two of us, and picked up some chicken, and we were on her shitty fucking couch that she had in that apartment. It was like a hard bench. It was really uncomfortable, her sofa, but we were sitting on it, and it was something like typical, some cheesy thing where I'm really good at neck rubs, and she asked me to give her one, and I did. And I decided that we've been out a couple of times, there's something here, so I decided to go for it, right? And while I was giving her a neck rub, I leaned in on it and I kissed her on the neck. But what I remember very clearly was that as I got close, her pulse, her heartbeat was so like fast that I could hear it, like physically hear it. It was going like pa-tum, pa-tum, pa-tum. And I was like, oh, is this a good or a bad thing? Like, because I was nervous. It's always nervous. Like when you go to kiss somebody for the first time, when you take that step, and it's usually the guy who does, not necessarily, but often, there's that thing where they could go, oh no, that's not what this is, and that's an extremely painful moment, right? So I'm like, damn, I could feel her heartbeat in my hands because I was touching her shoulders, right? And I could hear it because it was so loud. And I didn't know at that point that, she, didn't really, have boyfriends. She didn't like guys that much anymore because she had sort of, given up on that concept. But luckily, she went for it and it worked out. But yeah, that was nervous. Because I'll tell you this, there was, I've usually done all right with women, but there was a girl that I liked quite a while before I met my girlfriend, and we hung out late at night. We went for drinks together, and we stayed at the restaurant talking and had an amazing time. And then when they closed, she was like, I want to hang out more. Let's go to your hotel room, because I was in town for work. So we went to my hotel room. We bought drinks and we went to my hotel room. And we were like hanging out, sitting on the bed, you know. So like for me, I felt like, okay, this is pretty clearly, you know, going somewhere. And I tried to kiss her and she was like, no. Probably because it was like too fast, too early, and I should have noticed. But that was so awkward and it's so painful. That sort of rejection, right? Coming back from that as a guy or as a girl, you know, is fucking hard. And then, like, you know, I met her and I was right there and I could hear her heartbeat, and I'm like, damn, if I get shut down again, I might just fucking give up, you know. But, you know, hopefully it worked out. Japanese people's hearts don't sound like Doki Doki. Well, you know, it's onomatopoeia. So yeah, you know, everybody's faced rejection at some point. Everybody. But then it's like, how are you going to deal with it, you know? Walk it off, yeah. Good points. Making the first move as a guy puts the ball in their court. Yeah, it does, I suppose. I mean, but it also puts a lot of pressure on them as well. Hey, what's up, Kiss Die? I'm doing really good. I had a fantastic stream, and you know, I'm starting to really like this game. But I'm ending the stream now because it's late and I gotta sleep, and I want to play a little bit of World of Warcraft on my Dwarf Priest. Good looking and charismatic. I mean, I don't look great these days, honestly. I mean, and if I don't, you know, I'm lucky I don't get comments about being ugly, because I've gained weight. I'm not very tall. I'm not short, but I'm not like a super tall guy. And you know, I work a lot and I've aged not that great. You know, I've got wrinkles and stuff. So it's like, but I was always like, my looks were never a hindrance. And then like I'm at a spot right now where like I like where I am, you know. You know, I like myself. And so if somebody says like, you know, you look like shit or whatever, it genuinely doesn't bother me, because I know exactly what I think I look like and I'm fine with who I am, like, you know. And that's like a really good thing. That's like a really good place to get, like, you know. But what's sad is like I had a lot of like nerdy friends growing up. You know, I was into Warhammer figurines and you know, computer games and stuff. So I have like a bunch of mates from like when I was young who like, they were never good at that sort of thing, and so they never managed to like, you know, really like a girl and then try and make a move and she actually wanted to like reciprocate and get that sort of validation, and that becomes a very painful spiral for some guys, I think. I'm 34. When I went to Japan, I was 24, and then I left when I was 33, I think. So when I went to Japan, I was like younger, I was leaner, I was in pretty good shape, and I was very, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, like early, like in Japan, when I was still like super fit and I was a student and I had an apartment and I had money, and you know, it wasn't difficult meeting or being popular with girls there. But then, like, you know, you get a job or you get run down and you eat nothing but fast food and you're always fucking tired. 10 years, yeah. It's still weird being back in Sweden. Like, my entire adult life was in Japan, but it's also like when I felt like I became myself and became, you know, the person I am now, it was over there, and I had that entire life over there. So, you know, Sweden was my childhood. So it's not like I'm coming back home, really. You know? But when I went back in January now to Japan, I was happy to see that the language still came very naturally to me. And like, you know, talking to Japanese people and, you know, going to like the station and buying stuff and getting a ticket and riding a train, it still felt like Still felt very natural. Still felt like being home, you know. So that was cool, I guess. Yeah, and the people in Sweden act like I never left, which is so weird. That's the one of the weirdest parts. Like my relationship to my family has really changed because they treat me like I never left, and I left for a long time and I changed in a million ways. So it's like weird because there's this entire like fucking chunk of me that they don't know. Do you think I'll go back and live there? I think I will at some point. I have a job now that means a lot to me, and I'm trying to turn that into like a little bit more of a career. Like I said, I'm 34, and I've only ever had like jobs that I did because I needed money to survive, but I never did something for a job where I was like in it for the long term. So I'm trying to do that now. And so for my job, I have to be here now, but in the long run, like years down the line, yeah, I can see myself living in Japan again. Definitely. It's just that you need money, like you need a decent job, and it's really difficult to get a decent job and make half decent money in Japan, especially as a foreigner, dude. It's really hard. The economy of that country is in the toilet. My English doesn't sound Swede. Hey, thanks, man. It used to. When I was, I think, 11 or 12, I went to the US for the first time, and I saw my cousin, who is American, was American. He died last year, unfortunately. My cousin passed away from alcohol abuse. He was a great guy and a good friend of mine, but I went to see him with my family when I was like 12, and I was like, you know, good at English. Like I did well in English class in school because I like to watch American TV shows. I like Seinfeld and stuff like that. So I thought my English was pretty good. And I met him, and he was like, if I'm 11, then he was 13, you know? So he's 2 years older. Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks a lot. Yeah, thank you, guys. It was very sad. It was very, very sad. Well, a bunch of really, really difficult, painful things happened to him in rapid succession, which sort of, you know, drove him over the edge a little bit. I mean, he had to endure some bullshit the last few years of his life. Damn. Anyway, so like imagine you're like a young Swedish kid. You've never been to the US. You go there and you meet this like 2-year older kid who's like athletic, plays the drums, has a band, you know, and he had like a big iguana for a pet. He was like the coolest guy ever, you know. He was like my idol, you know. He was the coolest fucking guy ever, and I just wanted to impress him and his friends, you know, and hang out with them. And I started speaking to them in English, and they just laughed because I sounded so Swedish. Like my accent was so thick. What they wanted me to say more than anything, they wanted me to say fuck, because they were like, "Hey, say it again, dude. Say fuck." And I, you know, Swinglish, I would probably say something like fuck, you know, fuck. Hope you're doing awesome. You know, that sort of accent, and they would just laugh their asses off at me. And I think that was embarrassing enough that I'm like, oh. It's not enough that you know the words. You also need to like completely change the way you use your mouth to like get the sounds of that language out. So I, you know, relaxed my mouth and I tried to like imitate, like I would watch Seinfeld, and George and Jerry would be like at the diner, and it's like, you know, tuna on rye. I don't even know what tuna on rye is. I don't know what rye is, but like what, and you know, getting into the spirit of it a little bit more, and then like, you know, I pretty much started speaking like this. You do the? Yeah, thank you. I do the th well enough, I think. And your mom got mad, yeah. My mom's always mad. No, that's not true. She's lovely, but she does get mad at me, and I love when I say stuff like, you know, like I use bad language. Rye is a kind of bread. Oh, I know what rye is now. I had an amazing Reuben in a Canadian diner when I was in New York in October, but I didn't know back then. You know, my vocabulary was limited. But it was the same thing when I took my first ever Spanish class. I like quite quickly, because instead of like trying to learn how to say the colors in Spanish or count to 10, I was like, how is this pronounced? And even though my pronunciations in Spanish aren't very good, they were decent enough that my teachers like got fooled into thinking that I actually knew the language when I didn't. It's the difference between saying, you know, buenos dias if you're an English speaker and saying buenos dias, you know. It's these little things that you do with your tongue, and I'm not talking about those things, you know. It really helped in Japan as well, you know. It was easier to integrate because, I mean, with languages, it's really fake it till you make it, you know. Pretend that you speak it. Try and trick people into believing that you are fluent. Make it sound as though you are. And then fake it until you make it. It's better. Streaming is pretty sick. I'm glad I got into it. Do you guys think I should do Twitch? I like YouTube. This is easy. This kind of works, you know. But everybody's saying like, why aren't you on Twitch? I don't get why I would be. Everybody's saying that Twitch is like dying or terrible, you know. But I don't think I will stream on Twitch. No. No Twitch. Started learning French. Yeah, pronunciations in French are very, very hard. Very hard. I've tried to learn them as well, but it's like you have to do pretty complex things, like the stuff, and then you have to do like other difficult things before and after. And getting your mouth to all those places fast enough is really hard. If all else fails, there's still OnlyFans. I already have an OnlyFans, dude. But I never show my face, only my feet. Sometimes my cock. Twitch is better for discoverability. I feel like I already am. I mean, I'm not huge, but I'm not, you know, not discovered. You know, I had over 200 viewers today at the same time. That's not tiny. Swedish pronunciation, yeah, it's awkward. Emphasis on the second last syllable, yeah, unless there's a... They mark the vowel if the emphasis is in a different place in the word. What's your approach to learning a new language? I've only ever really done it, if I'm going to be honest, twice with English and Japanese, even though I speak a bit of French and Spanish. I did take, you know, Spanish and French for many years. So, you know, I'm not an expert at it, but my take, when I taught English, for example, what I noticed was that people mistake languages for... It's much, much closer to a subject like music or to a sport. If you want to get good at a sport, if you want to become a very good like dancer, you want to become great at playing basketball, it's much, much closer to that, languages, than it is to something like arithmetic, because it's about becoming comfortable with the rhythm and melody and pronunciation and feel of it, much more than it is about memorization. I think people mistake learning languages for a memorization game. So in Japan especially, they just get these giant sheets of a couple hundred words that they have to memorize, and then they have a test on those words, and you can pass the test, but not only will you not remember all of that vocabulary long term, you're also not good at using it in context, and you can't create sentences, pronounce properly, or creatively use those words, but you've memorized them for a test, right? So what I tried to do whenever I taught English is I would talk to my student about what they liked and what they were into. And if they said, I'm really into movies, I like these types of movies, I would like prepare an hour on those types of movies. And or like this one girl I taught, she was really into coffee. She was like a coffee nerd. So I like prepared some material. I taught myself some stuff about coffee, what countries make beans, like how do you like roast them and transport them, and what kind of different, some stuff. Only some stuff, right? And then it was like I had some stuff with me, some material, and I would just place it out on the table and kind of go, all right, let's like talk about this. Can you, and it would be like, what, okay, so you really love coffee. Why? And that's a difficult question, Why do you like Tekken? And you can't just like, oh, because, XYZ. So she would be like, I don't know, la la la. And I would be like, okay, so can you tell me like a moment in your life that made you realize that you really like coffee? What happened, And you make them talk about their feelings, and you make them try and take abstract concepts and thoughts where they have to express themselves, It's not, hello, my name is this. It's like, oh, I feel this abstract way about something. And it's because of something that happened to me, a memory, And now like thoughts and experiences are being turned into words. And it's very hard for them because they don't know the language. So whenever they don't have the words or can't crystallize what it is they're trying to say, that's when I jump in. So I realized that she's trying to say when I was a teenager, maybe she says, oh, when I was a child, and I will go, oh, when you were a child, how old were you? And she'll be like, 17, and I'd be like, okay, well, in English, even though you could make the argument that a 17-year-old is a child, it would probably be more natural to refer to yourself as a 17-year-old or a teenager. Or maybe in a natural way of saying that in English would be when I was in high school, because that's something everybody says and relates to. So I would do it that way, and it actually made them much more comfortable with expressing themselves. And then like this one girl, the coffee girl, went to Canada, and she started like working with coffee in Canada. But because she could like go up to people and say, hi, this is how I feel, I'm passionate about these things, these are the things that I like, these are my dreams, even though her grammar wasn't perfect, she could now start to really, like, people would want to communicate with her, and she could have friendships in that language. And now you're talking to people and doing things together, and then it's just a matter of time. You'll be fluent in 6 months. You'll have to tackle the grammar. Well, the thing about the grammar is, okay, if I ask an English speaker, when should you use a and when should you use un? The rule is when the vowel starts, or sorry, the noun that comes after starts with a vowel sound. But most English speakers will not like say, oh, that's the rule. They just know. If I say ostrich, if I say uncomputer, if I say ungame, that was a match of Tekken. It sounds wrong to you. And you're like, no, it's a match. It's a game. It's an ostrich. And you don't have to know why. You don't have to know the rule. You just have to know how to speak naturally. That's what happens in your native language. You don't worry about the rules. But it's in you. And that's what I was trying to get going. So I think that's a good way of learning. I know how to ask for beer. Yeah, that's a good one. Una cerveza, por favor. I always enjoyed teaching. You know, this was just like a side gig I had in Japan a little bit. You know, I was never I was trying to set it up as more of like a legit business at some point, but that never panned out. But you know, explaining and teaching is something that I always thought was kind of fun. But it has to be on something that I actually know how to do. You know, if it's I couldn't, you know, I could never teach something that I wasn't. And there are so few things that I'm good at, you know. Pretty good at languages, half decent at Tekken, and that's pretty much it. Maybe a language coaching? Nah, I don't think people would respond to it, Blaine. It's a really cool idea, but I don't think people would respond to it. I'll just have it be, you know, something that we sometimes talk about. Asahi to gohan kudasai. So you're just gonna have beer with rice? Oh, why not? Classroom setting is not the best place. It isn't. Classroom is not an ideal setting to learn languages, but it also depends on what you're doing in that classroom. I mean, if you're doing a lot of listening and a lot of talking, that might be good. If you're doing a lot of reading and repeating, which happens, you know, read this sentence, read this word, memorize these things, look at this sentence, remember the rule that this sentence illustrates, I think that's kind of a waste of time. Teaches how to get Japanese babes. Well, okay, so there's this guy who taught me how to get Japanese babes. Not really, kind of. When I didn't know how to speak the language yet, you know, a little bit, and we were in Sapporo. This is when I was at uni. He was a fully fluent Japanese speaker by the time he was 15. He was such a nerd. He had taken, you know, every class in Japanese that you could take at school. So he was at the level now in his 20s where he was studying like ancient Japanese poetry, and he knew it. Like, he was an expert in the language, and he spoke it very naturally. And we were in a park, and we were having a picnic, and there were some cute girls having a picnic over there. So we were like, you know what we should do? Because, you know, they were looking over and giggling a little bit, and, you know, we're foreign guys, you know, whatever. So we're like, we should be like, hey, we're all gonna go to karaoke after this. Do you want to join us? Because that's like a fun thing you can do together in a big group, and, you know, stuff. Nihongo wa skoshi shittemasu. Hey, that's cool, Jimit. So we were like, hey, Jonas. His name was Jonas. Your Japanese is the best by far. Like, we can barely speak it. You should go and ask them to come to karaoke. And he was like, no, that's not how it works. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, my Japanese, he was like beyond native level good. If you spoke to him on the phone, you would think that he was not only a native speaker, but a very, very talented and eloquent native speaker of Japanese. If a person like him goes up to a bunch of Japanese girls and goes in Japanese, hey, do you guys want to come to karaoke? They don't respond to it with excitement. But if you go up and you, in your sort of broken foreigner kind of Japanese, go, you know, sorry, you know, we're from wherever, do you want to karaoke? They will be like, oh my god, amazing, your Japanese is really good, where are you from? And they get excited. But when I do it, it's just like, so when he hit on girls in Japanese, he would deliberately lower his own level and sometimes make grammatical mistakes intentionally, because people were more impressed with his Japanese then, and it was easier to break the ice. And I'm like, dude, that is fucking Jedi mind tricks. And he was so right. He is so right. You know, somebody who doesn't look like they come from your country comes up to you, you know. You live in Sweden, and an African-looking guy comes up, and he says in fluent Swedish, hey, dude, what's up? It's like, oh, it's a Swedish guy, you know. for all intents and purposes. But if he comes up and with a thick African accent tries to communicate with me in Swedish, I'm like, dude, that's impressive. Sumimasen, daisuki desu. Yeah, don't say that. Any idea why they don't get turned off by good Japanese? I don't think that's the point, Joe. It's much more basic than that. It's the excitement of speaking to someone foreign. Maybe they are really interested in learning English. Hey, where are you from? Do you speak English? But if he comes up, he's just like another guy who speak. It's I don't know. I don't know why it works. I haven't broken that down completely, but it does. It's not like they're turned off by him, but it's just like, oh, he's just a guy who lives here. Okay. Yeah, we did go to karaoke with those girls. We did. And this was when I was in my early 20s, I was working out, And I had great fucking hair. I couldn't grow a full beard back then, but I was pretty cute. And that's when I went to the bathroom, and there were some host club guys in there, guys who work as a host, who get paid to, like, hang out with wealthy women and, like, drink with them. And they thought I looked really cool, so they wanted to invite me along to come be hosts with them. That was a great day. We went and got to an izakaya and got nomihodai, which is all you can drink. When you go to a bar in Japan, usually what you do is you don't order like a drink and then another drink. You will do like 2 or 3 hours, and it's all you can eat, all you can drink. You buy, it's a one price per head, and you pay. But the problem is and then I'm gonna generalize here. A normal Japanese dude is going to have like a couple of beers in 2 hours and can't have too many, and will become red in the face if he has too much, and then start like giggling and falling over. But we were like a bunch of like fucking Swedish dudes. Most of us were like working out and whatever, so we just came into this place and we're like, oh, it's all you can drink. And there were like 6 of us. We're like, can we get 20 beers to start? And they're like, And I think about it now, and I'm so embarrassed, because I know now, having lived in the country for a long time, is you don't do that. And the people who like had that restaurant, we put them in a weird spot, and it was probably uncomfortable for them, But we were like, yeah, I mean, you're gonna have at least 3 before the fucking starters, and so am I. Can we get 20? And they had to fill a table with beers for us. And we finished them, and we're like, let's get another one of these. I get hit with the Nihongo Jose. Yeah, so do I. Exactly. But there you go, Loris Terralongo. If your Japanese is perfect, and you very naturally just go, blah, 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 you don't, Nihongo Jose desu ne. That doesn't happen if you're that fucking level. So he had to lower his level. It sounds like a dream to you? Well, here's the thing, Gmit. It sounded like a dream to me too, but everybody who has lived there will tell you it's not paradise. It has a bunch of really, really serious problems, and it's very challenging. So going there for a trip and like experiencing it as a tourist or as a student is amazing. But having a job there and having a life there is very, very challenging. The amount of work and effort you have to put in is staggering, and there are all of these like social norms and stuff where, like, I mean, it's amazing. It's one of my favorite places in the world. And there's this weird, okay, like work culture, no, but it's, the other thing about Japan is it's weird. I'm gonna try and describe it this way. In Lord of the Rings, when you watch it, I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but there's this weird sorrow and sadness that hangs over that entire world. It feels like a world that was great and magical, but is now in its twilight. And these characters are still fighting for it and still have lives, but it feels empty and wide and stretched and sort of thin, and there's this weird sorrow that permeates the world of Lord of the Rings, right? And that's, it's kind of perfect, because if you read the books, what is actually happening in that universe is that there were a lot of like very powerful magical creatures and gods in that world in the first age, and then gradually they become rarer. They leave, the elves leave and go to a place where you can't go anymore, Valinor, but it's gone now. It's separated from this plane. The dwarves dig themselves into the mountains and disappear. The dragons are like almost completely dead. There are a couple of them left. They can barely breathe fire anymore. Sauron is like the Dark Lord, but he's like a low tier Dark Lord compared to the OG Dark Lord. You know, so it's like the magic is gradually being sucked out of that world. And this War of the Ring is kind of like the last hope to establish some sort of order for the non-magical continuation of that universe. In Japan, what you notice everywhere is that it has this, and I've never experienced it firsthand, but there was this massive, or several, like periods of massive cultural greatness and economic greatness in that country, and now all the people are growing old, and the modern era confuses them in a lot of ways, and they're trying to keep up, and there are not that many children in school, and very few people are starting new things or building new things. They're just going into these old companies and doing these old cultural customs. And very few people are trying to adapt, and they live in very predictable ways. And it's weird because because you can sometimes you sense, I mean, you watch these like old movies and shows, and you talk to your friends who are in their 30s and 40s about what it was like when they were kids, and you see it like almost, because you're there for so long, and so many of those buildings and everything, it's still there. You go to like an old festival and stuff, and you're like, almost get a sense of that vibe of what it used to be like and how magical it must have been. And now, even though it's still magical in so many ways, there's just like a bunch of concrete, and it's almost like the magic has been sucked out of the place a little bit, and now it's just kind of aging. But there's also a beauty to that is kind of amazing and inspires me in a way. But yeah, that's what it feels like to live in Japan. I really gotta go to bed now. I was talking for like an hour. That wasn't the plan. But this is nice when we hang out at the end. Sounds like a bummer. It's not a bummer. I mean, you go to a city like Fukuoka, there's going to be a bunch of young people, and you're going to have a blast, dude. But it's, you know, that's a thing. But that could be just my experience, you know. I hope you visit. I hope you visit, and I hope you love it. All I'll say is, Gmit, it won't be what you're expecting at all, but it might still be amazing. And then you will learn to love what it's actually like. That's what happened to me. I was a weeb. I was doing Japanese sword fencing. I was doing kendo and EI. I was watching all the anime, you know. And then I stopped, and then I went there, and I realized that it's not about any of that. It's a completely different thing. But what it actually is magical and amazing in its own way. I think that's the lesson that all weebs eventually have to learn. The magical anime place, like you watch anime and they're in the countryside, and the sky is almost painfully blue, and these giant summer storm clouds are just like kilometers high in the sky, and the fields are so green and beautiful, and the music is so dramatic, and you're like, oh my god, this place is so saturated with emotion and color. It's like an amazing fantasy world. And then you go there, and you realize that is a depiction of how beautiful it can be, but there's this filter called reality now. Yeah. Where it's not that dramatic and that saturated. That's a heightened fantasy version of what it's actually like. And so I think all weebs, if they want to graduate, they have to go there. They have to see what it actually is. But I think a lot of weebs, they go to Japan. I've seen them, and they're still like buying ninja stars and trying to become ninjas, and they're joining like the manga club, and they want to find, you know, a cute girl with an eye patch and purple hair who's tsundere. And it's like they're still living in a sort of fake nerfed reality and not engaging with Japan and Japanese people in a real way. I see a lot of that. But if you break through and like actually get to know that place, it's awesome, of course. This main menu theme sounds a lot like a Madian song. Remember that DJ Madian? Yahoo!
今ハリッチナウです。
忙しいかな今日。一応まだストリーム中だから名前とか言わないでね。
危ねえ。先に言ってよ。
ごめんね。今終わるところ。
あっち。そうここまでやってたね。
いやもうそのつもりなかったけど、もう1時間以上前終わるはずだったけど、なんかみんなといろいろ話してて楽しかった。日本のこといろいろ質問されてさ。
よかったじゃん。
Alright dudes.